Hello, hello, welcome in, people. I am aggressively fighting stupid nonsense right now with the multi-streaming option that I'm trying to work with here. It is terrible. Okay, that thing needs to shut down now. That thing is not going anywhere. The thing is like all the worst options available, and that it's not giving me anything I actually want out of it. Sorry, I'm trying to think of a good way to make this work, and instead what I'm getting is garbage ways to kind of sort of maybe possibly make it work, which is not working well. Hopefully at least the Twitch one is just flat working with any luck. Let me look at all these useless lives now that are over in YouTube that are like a minute each and are garbage and are nothing that I want. So I have to... Well, this isn't saving me any of the trouble from using Restream, because I apparently have to rebuild the stream manually in YouTube with this method as well. It won't just like copy over my Twitch titles and categories and stuff like that and create a new stream for me. No, I'm gonna have to manually build a stream every time in this one. So what was the reason for me to even bother using a default stream key if it can't manually build the stream, or if it can't automatically build the stream for me? What was the point of that? That and this whole Facebook one, which I don't even know if it matters for me to stream to Facebook. It's so dead and worthless anyway as a streaming platform, but it doesn't look like it created anything. It doesn't look like it created any stream whatsoever on Facebook. Like, I have the stream key. Broadcast. Let me try turning that off. Do I actually have to manually come in here and change the output every single time? I mean, no, that stream key is the same as always. No. Copy, paste, expand, blah, 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 event logs, nothing. Let me at least try and get a freaking YouTube one up and running. Why don't I? Bare minimum, at least I can have the two up, but that's not going to help a ton because this is just not working very well. This kind of sucks. Like, if this is what I have to go through every single time I want to do a stream, it might be better for me to just keep using, Restream. At least that way I can, like, see the chat. I mean, provided Restream doesn't die like it always does. Where the Restream chat, like, copy stuff doesn't just give up, because it always constantly is just giving up. Fuck it. I won't bother with any special, unique anything on it. Just go. Go. Just go. And then this is... not useful. Give me the default stream key, please. Yes, the default stream key. There we go. Okay, so I have to rebuild my YouTube one every single time, so that's cute. But now if I hit go live on the YouTube one with Atom, is it going to actually go live? Come on. Looks like you're ready. Click here to go live. Go live. That's weird. I have to manually tell it to go live on YouTube's end as well. What is the point of... I was hoping for it to be more ease of use, and it's just not. It's just not. At least when I'm using Restream, I have to build the YouTube stream manually every time, but as soon as I hit go live or start streaming in OBS, it just pops that stream off, and when I tell it to stop, it turns that stream off and it ends it, and that just works, right? But if I have to manually build the streams every single time, this is going to be a problem. Because that's annoying. It is not very good. Alright, let me go ahead and copy these. And, I don't even know how to make this work on Facebook. Why would I bother learning how to make it work on Facebook? Once you start, blah, 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 blah. Persistent stream key, yes, not a backup stream. Server URL, I don't care about. Blah, blah, blah. When are you going live now? Complete post details. Copy that stream key to double check that I have the right one on Facebook, which I really better. Yep, hasn't changed at all. So now if I hit go live on Facebook, yeah, this whole methodology is really not working well. Okay. And? Okay, there's the stream. Wow, this is terrible. I mean, Atom's cute and all, and it, I guess, would help in some ways, but it's really not all that better than Restream is in a lot of other ways. Can I please turn this off? I don't want to have this running. There, we'll just tab it up like that. Okay, game. 14. Co-streamers don't have any. Alerts, I don't know. I've never used Facebook to stream before in my life. I don't even know how the alerts work on there. But, I mean, it's going. This is so odd. So odd. Not only am I using a location that I've never used before, being Facebook gaming of all things. I really don't think I'm going to get anything out of that. But yeah, a lot of the things that I was hoping would work a little better with Atom kind of don't. A lot of things I was hoping would work better with Atom are kind of even more of a pain, which is unfortunate. But it looks like I've got it working now. Let me double check. Okay, that's live. It's excellent. That's live. It's excellent. This is live. It doesn't really say if it's excellent, but I don't care that much. And it's Facebook gaming of all things. Let me try and find the actual stream itself. It's cute looking at the creator dashboard or whatever, but oh wow, is Facebook gaming auto captioning my stream of all things? Live captions. Of all of the services to have something like that, right? It's not YouTube. It's not, oh, YouTube might have some sort of like live auto caption thing going. I don't know. But Twitch sure as hell doesn't. But like Facebook gaming of all the services has live auto captioning going. And from the last like 30 or 40 seconds that I've been looking at it, it seems to be fairly accurate at least. Of all things, Facebook gaming has live auto caption. Jeez. One problem I'm going to run into is the fact that I can't really keep up with the chats this way. At least when I was using Restream, I could kind of look at both of the chats because they would both show up on my end. To some degree, they would show up in the stream as well, but shh, don't tell Twitch that. But I could sort of follow both chats, provided the Restream bot didn't just, you know, give up the ghost, die horribly, choking on its own blood and vomit or whatever, like it does half of the time. But I could kind of see both chats. In this one, I've got 3 chats that I'd kind of need to keep track of, and there's no bot or anything of any sort that's gonna like bring it over to a place where I can look at it. That's annoying. Should I try and look at... Is it that one? It does it? Couldn't load that page. Make sure the address is correct, blah, 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 blah. Here to retry. No, it's a local host doc. Okay. Okay, that was a local host thing, so that won't be able to load anything unless I have something else running on my computer. Nah, I don't want to do that. I'll try and find a multi-chat system that'll work well for me, at least on my end, so I can try and keep up with other chats. I don't know. Like I said, this system isn't really like some huge improvement. Getting Facebook gaming is one thing, but I don't know. And then there's also the vertical canvases, I suppose, that I could start doing that. Like shorts and maybe Instagram, not TikTok, because I don't have a stream key for TikTok, and the method to get it looked like a nightmare, so I don't really want to deal with that right now. Yeah, I wonder if you can pin stuff. I don't know. I don't know. This is not the best idea, but no, not that. That. Okay. And let's copy that. Let's see if I can even pin this sort of comment or something. Posting. Edit, delete, pin. I can pin that comment. I'm very sorry to anyone who's trying on any of the other services, but the simple fact is I just cannot... I don't have a method of watching all 3 of these chats at the moment, so... Oh well. So I'm just gonna go ahead and focus on my Twitch chat today, and I will look for a like multi-chat option, at least on my end. Technically, on the terms of service, you're not supposed to show off other chats on YouTube. You're not supposed to show off other alerts on on Twitch. On Twitch's terms of service, an affiliate, I'm not supposed to show off other chats, other alerts, or anything like that on Twitch. Because we don't want it to ruin the community's experience. Yeah, I believe that as far as I can friggin' row the fat chocobo, Twitch. I believe that. Yep, sure. Totally believe that is the reason why. But at least on the back end in OBS, if I can have a multi-chat setup, that's not against terms of service. I can have that, and even though their chat may not show up on screen, on the stream itself, I could at least, on my end, try and interact with those chats too, which may lead to some really stupid situations in which I'm holding up like an entire conversation with someone that the people on stream can't even see the other end of the conversation. So, you know, thanks for that, Twitch. But, at least I would be able to interact with people on the other streams that way. Oh yeah, I don't want that. But anyway, the new multi-streaming option that I'm using is built into OBS. Rather than Restream, which is like an online server I have to connect to and send my feed to, and then it sends it out to Twitch and YouTube, and no one else, because if I wanted more than 2 options, I should have paid $20 to Restream, and if I wanted better than 720, I should have paid $40 to Restream, and I'm not doing that. This is a back end in OBS, like sort of a plugin. I don't know if you'd call it a plugin. I mean, it's built into OBS, so I guess it probably is. Called Atom, AITUM, which allows me to set it up, and apparently allows me to set up vertical streams too, but I have to download something else and install it to do the vertical streams as well. I don't really know if I want to. If I have to manually configure my Facebook and my YouTube every time, then I'd have to manually configure a second YouTube one for my shorts, and I probably would have to manually configure if I wanted to do like a real live stream, although that might be worth it to do reels because I'm not sending anything to Instagram at the moment, and that might be another source of like a good place to go. TikTok would be a good place to send these things to, but like I said, the back end of getting a stream key from TikTok is a nightmare. I looked at it when I installed Atom, and it's terrible. It's like, prove you're worth our time, and maybe sometime this millennium we'll send you a stream key if you're lucky. I'm just like, oh god, TikTok, why? Anyway, this is somewhat working. I suppose we'll see. Oh, I just thought I have no method of stream moderation on Facebook. I've never even thought of that. At least on YouTube, I think I do have stream elements built in as moderation. No, no participants. Where's the, I thought I had stream elements built in to my YouTube chat for moderation, at least. Let me check. Settings. No, that's not YouTube. I want the YouTube one, not the Twitch side of Stream Elements, the YouTube side of Stream Elements. I am not updating any details. Just give me the chat bot. It says the bot is in your chat. I don't believe you. Join. Doesn't look like it. Okay, it also doesn't seem to recognize that I'm streaming on YouTube. Wait, what is this? Yeah, that should be the YouTube side. I have no idea. I don't even know why Stream Elements has it split up between Twitch and YouTube. That's stupid of them, realistically. It's just led to so many more problems on my end trying to multi-stream is like more difficult because they decided they wanted to split their YouTube and Twitch ones. I can't even tell. Can't even tell. It doesn't look like it. It also doesn't seem like Stream Elements recognizes that I'm streaming on YouTube at the moment. Channel settings. JWT token, overlay token, no idea. Invite links, bot supervisors, editors, no, no, no. None of that. How do I... This one. This one. Please and thank you. Okay. That seems to be working now. And now it's recognizing that I'm on. Now somehow it's recognizing that I'm streaming on YouTube at least.
Fine.
Yep, perfectly fine. Now let me go back to Stream Elements. Dashboard. apart. Join? Successfully joined, it says. Community moderation. NPCs have dialogue content might differ from other NPCs. The classics. Just fighting the back end at the moment. Moderators, approved users, hidden users, hidden users. Yeah, no, not that one. Channels who can redirect to my content, block words, block links, no. Moderators. Users automatically published, won't be filtered for block links, blah, 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 blah. Managing moderators. Same capabilities as standard moderators. In addition, they can manage blocked words and change chat modes. And I had no idea. Okay, whatever. Community save. Sure, cool. I don't know, man. For some reason, it doesn't look like Stream Elements bot is in my chat. Man, I hate having to, like, fight the back end for all this nonsense when I'm trying to just be live. Thanks, that's all I want. No, no, no. Oh, I didn't have auto start turned on, so maybe that would work fine if I just turn that on next time. Yeah, all this back-end stuff is annoying. Blah, 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 blah. Community standards, blah, blah, blah. Understood, blah, blah, blah. No, no, none of that. Can't for the life of me tell. So I guess, unfortunately, if and when someone does something stupid on YouTube or Facebook's end, I'll have to figure something out from there. I don't know. That's enough standing around for half an hour while I'm fighting the back end of this stupid multi-stream stuff. Let's actually play some game, huh? Let's play some of the video game. Why don't we? History's Keepers. Lamont has her sights set on Yakhui Village. Beckon's friends, let's be on our way to the Yakhui. Back to where the path of the mountains begins. Remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Okesa? It's gonna rub my face in it like that, huh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Boy, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Wait, do I still have... Oh, yeah, I didn't actually... Not companion. Mount. What do we want to use today? I have an island buffalo. Unfortunately, it's not Flat Fuck Friday, so... There's Rygo. This one of the PvP mounts. Yeah, this is one of the PvP mounts. And Gingas and Goten, those would be the other ones as well. I'll go with the Amaro. I don't really have one that fits Tyrol very well yet. Technically, I suppose if I could find a multi-chat option which feeds into the Twitch chat itself but doesn't feed into stream elements, that would work too. If I remember correctly, the terms of service has nothing in it against you sending other chats into your Twitch chat, like injecting them there, kind of like what Restream bot does, right? It just has terms of service breaches against you sending it onto the screen, because, you know, we don't want to ruin the community, like, experience. We definitely are thinking about the community. We don't want you to really hurt your community by sending the chats from other freaking live streams into our chat. Wouldn't want you to do that. It's totally the real reason. Only without letting Ready Rock know what happened. Stopped in the earth and tried to say a few words before moving on. Irville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't you wait a few more moments? I'm sure giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. Give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I mean, are you sure he's ahead of us? Not also being captured? Not when I agonize over the loss of her keystone. It seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Oh, yes. I was so busy fighting the back end in a couple of other places, I didn't even bother to check to make sure everything in Discord went through. That's good. This one doesn't seem to have... Oh, no, you know what? Today, 12:47... Okay, yeah, that did go through. Alright, then. Works for me. Into the sky. Unfortunately, an ad break just started when I think I'm going to get a... No preference. It actually gave me the, we're congested. Which instance do you want to go to? Just entering the zone. So unfortunately, I think we're getting a new zone. Like, and then we wandered into blah, blah, blah moment here, probably. Right as an ad break started. Goes thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. More steps and we'll be in Warlar's Echo. Is this the, I'm fueled by turbo. I don't feel ads. Classic. Jesus, Baron, that was a long one. Okay, so this is the other end of this one. Awesome. So I will be able to snag the rest of this area and unlock flying here then too. Also, hi, Baron. You're at maximum tits. I just spent the first 30 minutes of stream fighting the back end of item multi-streaming to try and get it to work. And I don't know that it's really an improvement over Restream at all. I get a couple of extra multi-stream options out of it, but the back end is like just as difficult as Restream, if not more so, to get working. Every single stream. Okay. Snag this aetheryte. And then, before we get deep into this story, I'm going to head back over here and try and get these going. Got another dungeon on this yet? Clearly not. Never mind. It's dungeon. I just hit the 93 MSQ. I just started 93 MSQ. So, I doubt it. Oh, yeah, because dungeons are on odd MSQ. Yeah, I know. So I haven't hit the 93 dungeon yet. Let's go ahead and snag these ones and get them done if I can. Prices of corruption. Nice restaurant, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. Most dependable individual. Name's Nopley, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Yet I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter. The hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Earth crystals? Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Oh, corrupt crystals. Extracted from remote regions of Eorzean, shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? Corrupted crystals, so rare, definitely not everywhere. Yeah, there's definitely not gargantuan, like, spires of these sticking out of the coils of Bahamut. It's like, I imagine they're corrupt. It's the same color. I figured they were earth crystals, though, but who knows? To offer them for the low, low price of 1 pel. In the millions column. Not a chance. It's not highway robbery at this valuation for anything but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Sound like you said 1 million. Not worth even a fraction of that price. For such a low price, I'd be a fuel to the reviews. Not a chance. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? No. They're kind of littered all over Eorzea these days. Not pretty much a whole, an enormous crystal formation of this right outside of Drybone. Yup. So these crystals are considered precious treasures in Eorzea, right? No. No. Ever since the fall of Dalamud, these things have been sprouting up all over Eorzea. So I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, they're also highly volatile. I mean, that's not a negative. If he started selling these as volatile crystals, if he started selling them as, like, things people could use for, like, explosions for mining and stuff like that, it might get him more money. Not 1 million pel, but it might get him some. Good at converting one type of ether into another, though, if that's useful for you. Oh, God. Past Yuans use such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. It's more you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, and no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. Sold the crystals to me, never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place. Even at the exorbitant price he offered. Yeah, well, someone is out here scamming the Pelu. Which is unfortunate, because the Pelu tend to deal in good faith. So having someone out here conning them is real unfortunate. Like, they may be merchants, and some people may not like them just because they're merchants. I don't know why. The Pelu are infinitely better than the Namazu. The Pelu have always dealt in good faith for me. Like, they legitimately believe the things they're selling have the value they believe that them to have, right? Guess what race the merchant is? Oh god, is it a Namazu? Is this, like, striking the very difference of the Namazu and the Pelu into your mind of, like, yeah, look at how bad these are in comparison to these ones especially. Never seen crystals they're like. You blame me, but if they really have no use. It's not a Namazu. Okay. No plea that lucky been swindled. It is good that the Pelu at least have the concept of being swindled in their mind. Like, if the species operated in such good faith they couldn't even fathom someone trying to swindle them, that would be very bad for them. I was able to learn about crystals' true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Not no value. I mean, if we run into more primals here, in this continent, which we have trials, so we at the very least run into primal-like entities here, if not actual primals, then these crystals could have some value in like generating shields or creating big bombs or things like that. Corrupted crystals do have value. To help me look into this, I need someone I could trust, and you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. I need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you're not interested, if you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. Wait. Are they gonna give me the... Are they gonna give me the ether current now? Because he just said, you don't have to help me. Just think about it for a while. Okay, no. They're not quite that crazy. I was gonna say, I'd be gone. He'd be stuck with crystals and no idea how to deal with it if they gave me the ether current now. Before I go confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrol. Like I said, they're supposed to be very volatile. Aren't they explosive? Or maybe that's not specifically explosive. Maybe their version of volatile is just like, you don't want to spend too much time around them or it could mess with your ether. I don't know. High demand among Tyrali mages who make extensive use of them in the rituals. I don't know that corrupted ether would help in mage rituals at all. You know, a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals, engage their interest in purchasing them. Meantime, I'll see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible. Finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. What you're looking for is an individual of the Bunawa tribe. You happen upon someone wielding a staff. Chances are you found them. That's the other one I was trying to think of in my last stream. Hubigo and Bunewa are the two that make up the blessed ones, right? Hubigo being great warriors and Bunewa being great mages. Although, why are they having me talk to someone wielding a sword then? First thing about crystals, I'm not an artisan nor a mage, obviously. Why were they sending me to... Or did I just miss that there's multiple? Okay. Bow. Sword. Is he up top or something? Because he sure is in either of them. Staff. There he is. Oh, is that the variation? Let me see if this guy's from the third tribe. Oh no, this guy's just a Rothgar. Okay. I was wondering if that was the distinction, because I almost never hear anything about the third tribe of Mammal Jaw because of the fact that the Hubigo and the Bunewa make up the Blessed Ones. They're always talking about those two. I like never hear anything about the third tribe, and I was like, is that the distinction? Like Hubigo tend to use swords and melee weapons, and Bunewa use staves and magic, and the third tribe, whatever the hell they're called, are like archers and rangers and stuff. But I guess maybe not. And out of these corrupted crystals, a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. Afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. Third tribe are blue and tend to be beast masters, I believe. Oh. Okay. Well, as you say, there's little to be done with crystals. Very nature can change on a whim. I mean, I'm not sure I buy that. Like, in long-term rituals and things like that, or for a specialist caster who focuses, like, only in fire magic or something of that sort, sure, these crystals are utterly worthless. But a crystal that's constantly, like, mutating and shifting its aspect around or things like that, I think there could be uses for something like that. It's difficult to think exactly what they'd be used in, but I can't imagine that'd make them worthless. There might be something you could make use of that in. Mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. So you're right, these crystals really are worthless. Maybe unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. I wish to stop the pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Sure. Also, there are mechanisms in this world that only make use of ether in general rather than aspected ether. Like, by its very nature, we were able to use corrupted crystals in our fight against Leviathan because the elemental converter didn't give a shit what the aspect of the ether was. It just needed a bunch of ether, right? I know he can't make an elemental converter. He already said that. And even if he could, it's of limited usefulness. I used it in a fight against a primal. They don't really have anything like that they need to do here in Tural. But there must be certain devices that just make use of ether rather than specific aspects of ether that they could use here. You figure out a use eventually, but it doesn't come up until the second set of quests once you've done all the side stuff. Well, unfortunately, he's already given me the... I do kind of want to see this one through, but no. Today I'm working on MSQ, and I'm trying to pick up these ether currents. I'll have to come back to it eventually. I hope I remember this one, though. That's the problem, is I often forget the, like, post-ether current quests, and even to, like, go back and do them. I hope I remember to come back and do this one in a week or two. Traveler to the rescue. It's a cable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. Caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young mammal jaw mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. Someone managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here. No sooner my feet touched the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damn it, I can figure out why. Jesus. This guard must be crazy. To, like, go back for the merchandise? Also, does anyone know, how do you get the alpaca mount? Because I think that would fit very well here in Tural. Plus, it's so stupid looking, I want one. What is it locked behind? Is it like MSQ, or some specific currency, or some specific quest line, or... Oh, no, wait. I'm trying to go towards... I'm going towards the MSQ there. You get it for finishing the MSQ. Alright. Okay, so I don't have to worry about doing some other thing to get it. Heading in the wrong... What fucking direction am I supposed to be going here? I've got the MSQ pointing me one way, and then another quest pointing me another way. Apparently it's this way. In town? Why is it in town? No, it's not in town. It's up here, isn't it? Silver Lobos. They're using up a lot of their hides on previous crafts. Actually, I don't need to use too many of them anymore. That was for, like, the early 90 crafts. The late 90 crafts and, like, 100 crafts don't tend to use Silver Lobo hide a bunch. You can't afford the Solution 9 hover bike because it costs more gil than you ever see. That's because I barely do any of the gil gathering stuff. I don't really do gil gathering stuff much. I already have 22 million, though. I barely ever do gil gathering stuff either. Usually have around 200k gilds. Jesus. Maximum. That is crazy. Apparently I have more gil than you on my friggin' free trial because I almost overcapped my gil on my free trial off stream last night. So I actually had to blow some on, like, dark matter and stuff like that. Yep, probably. I don't know how you're spending gil that fast or how you're making so little. Just running through and then turning around and selling random crap I found on the market gets me millions of gil. But then I hardly ever spend my gil on much of anything. Other than, like, buying supplies off the market to do my, like, Grand Company turn-ins or to craft a set or something. That being said, I don't waste my money by, like, buying the crafted set. Instead, I bought all of the basic resources and then, like, crafted my 100 gear stuff for, like, my crafters, and later for my gatherers I will up myself. I'll, like, do the crafting myself. So thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was necessary. Oh, he's using the same weapon as Wookiee. That same axe. I wonder what axe that is. I'm certain you must be able to get that axe in the game. It's probably just a crafted one or something you pick up from a dungeon during this MSQ, but I don't know which it is. It drops from the first dungeon. Okay. Merchant sent you, did she? Attacking the caravan, so we're scattered all over. I felt the least I could do is retrieve as much as I could. See, a timely rescue, I could still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Oh, you son of a... When I jump off a cliff and then an enemy spots me in the middle of jumping off the cliff, it's like, oh, you bastard. Like, luckily, that was a very small hill I jumped off of, but normally that would be the thing that kills you. Leave to hear he's safe. Mammaljack take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries. The young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I'm told that some Mammaljack travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. Preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. As said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. I'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. Not heartless, however. Saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. Much to consider. But now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Okay, that one seemed to just shut off. That one didn't seem to, like, open up an extra set of post-ether current quests or whatever. That one just seemed to be like, nope, this is the only quest here. Although it may have opened up some somewhere else from a different person that were, like, locked until I got there. Alright. I'm not going to bother wasting my time trying to open up the whole map here, like I did in the previous zone. That's easier to do after you have flying anyway, so... I'll just wait until I have flying. Managed to get your friend to play a bit yesterday, so you're beyond Copperhead on your Miko. What level are you able to get up to now? Without, like, pushing things too far. Ruthenium, it's all 92 stuff. None of this is going to be better than anything I already have. The artifact level, the end game artifact level from the previous expansion is going to be better than most of the mid stuff that I find here. Like, the first piece of random gear I can buy off a vendor that might be better is maybe around 95 or 96, if that. Level 25 at the moment on your Marauders. You can push the other jobs to catch up. It's not a lot of room to play with, but it's at least a few more quests. Use the air up here. Oh yeah, I should double check on the back end and see if anyone's even trying to talk to me anywhere else. Yeah, no, they're not. Okay. What did that say? Live, yep. And this one, also live? Yep. I don't get it. The sponsorship deals from Stream Elements. Maybe I should try picking one of those up at some point. Possibly. Okay, that was just a like. Doesn't matter. Alright. Take long enough for you to get all the classes you could pick up to level 20 and crafter jobs up to level 10. Yeah. Crafters are easy. You can knock out everything up to about 10 or 15, sometimes even 20, just by buying from the merchant that's right there in the guild, and you can do Grand Company turn-ins after that point. Although I don't think you guys are up to Grand Company yet. The place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with the Yaqui. You say that like I have gil. You don't even have enough gil to buy from the normal merchants in the freaking, like, guilds. That's nuts. Must be them. I don't think I've actually seen one outside of the picture before. So it is for most Torali. Giants rarely visit the lowlands. These are the giants? Fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. Had to get dye and glamour prisms. God. Watch over the Tural Vidral Valagarmanda. Maintain its prison within their temple. Okay, so they're the jailers of the Valagarmanda, basically. Vidral creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Even among those anomalies, Valagarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. She learned in the Lay of Ice it was Gluljaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. The question is, how am I supposed to complete the Lay of Ice? Because apparently Valagarmanda is still around and I could technically fight it, but are they going to let me in to fight the thing? I assume what'll end up happening is it'll, like, break out or something, and I'll have to take it down, and that'll just be seen as completing the Lay of Ice anyway. Like, I'm sure the Valagarmanda fight exists, so I just assume at some point it breaks out or something and I have to fight it. Still, there's a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagarmanda was lured inside by Galul Jaja's final ploy. Is frozen in its own eternal ice prison. Oh, actually, you know what? That makes perfect sense. Because that's what it was in FF6 as well. It's difficult to really see exactly where Valagarmanda comes from because it wasn't called Valagarmanda, if I remember, in FF6. Literally, there wasn't enough space in the naming convention to call it Valagarmanda anyway. I forget what they were calling it in 6. I can't for the life of me remember what its name was in 6, but Valagarmanda is supposed to be reminiscent of the, did they call them icons? No, what did they call them in 6? Tritalk. That's what, yeah, that's the one. That's it. Yeah, now that you said the name, yes, that's it. Tritalk. What did they call them in 6? I forget. Idols? Eidolons? Or icons or something like that? Espers. Okay, Espers. Yeah. So for anyone who doesn't know, Valagarmanda is built off of Tritalk, who is supposed to be Valagarmanda, but they just, like, they got the name wrong, or Tritalk and Valagarmanda are like two names for the same thing, or it wouldn't fit the naming convention, or whatever reason. But Tritalk from 6 is basically supposed to be where Valagarmanda in this game, like, comes from. And for those who also don't know, Tritalk in 6 is the Esper that you find at, like, the top of the mountain who's frozen in ice. It's the strongest of all Thravidra. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Yeah, I can never remember a lot of the little details from 6, because it's one of those ones that I just don't play much. Like, I played 6 once, I maybe played it a second time at some point, and I'm good. I mean, it's a great game, it's just I don't really go back to a lot of the earlier Final Fantasies to play too often. It was still called Valagarmanda in Japanese because it was not that long in their characters. Yes, the Tritalk is lame. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that was the reason why. Was like literally the naming convention built into the Super Nintendo or whatever wasn't long enough for them to call it Valagarmanda. But it's much easier for them to do that in Japanese. Valagarmanda, according to Google. Well, I mean, yeah. That makes sense. That is the proper spelling for it. Arigarumanda. Although that's a lot of characters. I mean, that's certainly less than the English spelling for it, but that's still a lot of characters for a friggin' Super Nintendo game. I'm surprised that fit. Well, as Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? It's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. I'm with you. Let's find the thieving cheat. I'm with beating up Bakul Jaja. Damn right, now where to start looking? Perhaps the beach should take precedence while we're here. Sure, there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I don't know, man. This is somewhat of a letdown. So we do still have 4 keystones to earn. No matter what we do, the contest will pit us against them sooner or later. These so-called giants, they kept talking about the giants in such like weird hushed whispers, and no one's seen them in so long. I thought there'd be something epic to them. These aren't giants. These things are like a couple feet taller than a Rothgal. Like, that's not a giant. To a freaking Pelu, I suppose that's kind of a giant. These things are like 8 feet tall. I would not call anything 8 feet tall a giant. To pay a visit to Karyozar the Gracious, or so the temple is called. Moblins told me that High Luminary Gofula is to be found there. But ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. I kind of figured the giants weren't going to be too giant, because there was a... After a while, I was hoping they'd still be much bigger, but after a while there was a point with the... I think it was with the Pelu, where they said when Galul Jaja showed up, it was like reminiscent of the giants, and I looked at Galul Jaja and I'm like, is this really what you guys are calling giants? Because if so, that's going to be a big letdown, and let me tell you, this is a pretty big letdown. These are not giants. I guess I should have thought about the fact that everyone who was talking about the giants was either Pelu or Moblin, though. Friggin' tiny little bastards. I mean, look at this. He's a little over double my height. And I believe I'm rather small when it comes to Catboys. I think I set my character to around like 5'4". No, maybe a little higher than that? I don't remember. I'm fairly small when it comes to Catboys. I'm far from max height Catboy. And he's a little more than double. So a max height Catboy might be about half the size. I wouldn't call that giant. I would never call that a giant. But I guess tiny little goblins and Pelus might. The cat girl's 5'0". Yeah. These giants are somewhat of a letdown. Just in concept. I wanted to see giants. You know what I mean? I wanted to see like 20, 30 foot tall creatures that built these gigantic like buildings out in the other zones and like conquered all of Tyrol until Galul Jaja came around. That's what I was hoping for when we saw the giants. That, or as I said before, something almost revelatory to the story itself, where it turned out like the giants were actually like giant golems from Solution 9 or some nonsense like that, but nobody understood technology or something, so they thought they were giants. I was hoping for something so much more out of the giants, but I guess we'll see. See if I can convince the guards to let us through. Rather than just like 8 or 9 foot tall dog lizards. Their big floppy ears and their lizard faces, or dog frogs. Yeah, that's a little better. They're dog frogs. They're the big bulgy frog eyes, and they have big floppy dog ears. 8 foot tall dog frogs. Diplomat, third promise of Tuliala, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfala? My luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. It's easier than I expected. Here we go, then. What's that? Is it Tritalk? Yep, it's Tritalk. Yeah, Valagamanda frozen in ice. I will say it looks a lot cooler here than it did in 6, that's for sure. Our luminary Gruffalo. Yeah, they really are dog frogs. They are. They're just a dog and a frog just mashed together and about 9 feet tall. Luminaries of the sky room. Come on. Probably. His name is evoked terror since time immemorial. My people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagamanda's tempestuous powers. The beast with infinitely burning fire and forever freezing ice, and also a big dipshit because it got frozen in its own ice. Not the smartest creature around. Surprising that a Taralva draw with all of its ages of experience and knowledge is so stupid that it froze itself. Also surprising that a Taralva draw with command over fire and ice can't just melt itself out. Like Pacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. If Lul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Battle of Valagamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Mine will rage for a little more like 10 minutes. Sorry, but it's just the case. And that's how trials go. Mine will rage for a little more like 10 to 20 minutes. Folk fought on tireless and relentless. Our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus the head of reason concocted a desperate plan. Tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magic, causing the unwitting Taralva to encase itself in frozen ether. I love how the game talks about how he concocted a very cunning plan and then proceeds to tell us what the end result of that plan was without ever having the developers have to come up with an actual excuse as to how. Like, Head of Reason came up with a very cunning plan and tricked it into freezing itself. Okay, now tell me how he tricked him into freezing himself. Oh, the developers have no fucking clue? Oh, okay, that makes sense. The developers couldn't actually come up with a way of how he could possibly trick a creature like this into freezing itself. They just claim he did. All right, that makes more sense. What happens if the ice ever melts? Question looms large in our minds. The magic sustaining this poison grow weaker with each passing year. Combat powers of fire and lightning and ice. I believe the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. Raging tempest from Valagamanda. Setting future worries aside, you have come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? My luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. Scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Guffala. That is to be a challenge. We have to play hide and seek with the High Luminary? Okay. I spoke to my brothers, I take it? I have. The expeditions are underway. I mean, of course we're behind. We pick up the pace. When the game decided that half of the 92 MSQ was random side crap that it crammed in at the last second, of course we fell behind. Searching first. See what hints we can gather from the villages. Yawn! Big yawn. For some stupid reason that I still can't decipher. Of how I just yawn like crazy as soon as I hit start stream. Amanda's enormous. I know Papa had friends with him. It's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Since prison never failed, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. Be up to us to save the day. Yeah, I'm sure it will. Nah, I'll just take the money. I have no idea what any of that food is worth on the market, and I don't need it for myself, so I'll just take the money, and if I want to make that food and sell it on the market or something later, I'll just do it on my own. Feat of Proof. Earlier feats are an indication. We must assume the challenge precludes the Yakui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Garfila's whereabouts. Giants may not give us a precise location. There may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let's see what we can discover. Yorger War. Farlarder. I mean, the naming convention here seems fairly obvious. My luminary, I'm sighting today. Let me ask you a question. There's a brawl who came out of the temple earlier. Was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulul Jaja? I'm not sure about, like, the variation in naming convention yet, but the naming convention itself is pretty obvious. 3 syllables. Is it always ending in, like, lore, bar, lore? Okay, so lore is used very often, so that might be part of the naming convention. Lar. Bar, lore. Okay. I don't know. A, maybe female or male, and O, lore. More Lars Echo. The Yakui. I can scarcely remember the last time a village received visitors other than the occasional pellet merchant. No. Unsure. The High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. Man with a deep reverence for our traditions, glyphs we carve for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. Records of lives lived. Your arrival, too, I'll etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure over untold turnings of the sun. It's about our ways. Bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It's one of our grave sites. I mean, that seems like a pretty good place to start, right there. Tuliolin? Now you're from further away than that, I think. Slide Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He's warder of the Sky Rune, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. So bare minimum, I know that the luminary that we're looking for is male, so that might give me a better idea of how the naming convention works. I believe the High Luminary was like Gerferler or something like that. Garler. So it's not only O's and A's, there's also U, so that's not as set in stone as I thought it was. Is anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? No, of course not. But I have a good idea. As expected. What then of clues and other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that he's also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yaquis sepulchres appear to hold a special significance to their culture. It would be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds. Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Let's go take a look. Even if we don't find Gerferler, there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yaqui. Gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. We can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Oh, I should also be looking at my ether compass while I'm here, too. I do want to try and make sure I get all of these before reaching the end. 336 southwest. Okay, yeah. See, so there was an ether current out the other end back the way I first arrived at before coming to this etherite. Oh no, that's southeast. This would be southwest. But then... Okay, so I'd have to go around to get there, I think. Let's see here. 394 to the north. Alright, let's start with this one then. We'll start this way, because get to the southwest, I think I have to go around in a big circle, so it's annoying they're pointing me that way. Discover a couple of new locations on the way as well, which will be easy and fun and interesting, but, northwest. Yo, where is it? Should be right around here, I thought. Keeps trying to get you to play Overwatch, even though I keep telling them you don't have it installed. Ugh. 102 to the north. Oh, it's this way. There it is. I have to say, I don't have this game installed before they'll leave me alone. Like, why would I bother to install it, man? Overwatch itself wasn't that interesting to me, and then when the whole Overwatch 2 thing happened, it's like, wow, they took a game that already wasn't interesting to me and made it uninteresting to everyone. Congratulations. 316 to the north. Am I still missing one from down on the other area? Huh. Ooh. Hello there, target. Come on, where's the last one? Oh, no, that was the last one I needed. Cool. Sacks and nuts are done. Now. Well, hello there. I'm guessing B rank? Because it's a passive level 100 in this zone. I'm guessing that's a B rank. Oh god, he walked straight at me. 80 to the north. Ugly is what it is. There it is. Hidden behind the tower. .571 to the west. That's east again, idiot. Looking the wrong direction again. There's a quest which pretty much says they're void sent. What is void sent? What did I do? That's interesting. Gnar your door. This seems to follow a similar naming convention, that creature to the giants. The Chupacabra and the normal enemy version. Oh. 467 to the south. It's gonna be back up the mountain, isn't it? Alright. It looks like it might be best to hit the MSQ now and press on from there. Southwest. Yeah. Time for MSQ. And they're all the way back up. There are lots of little annoyances you run into when you're going through before you have flight in a zone. Orler's Echo. .450 to the southwest. Oh, come on, game. That's just stupid. Seriously, there's enough room back there for a tiny gap. There's a lot of that in Dawntrail. Yeah. I know, that's part of the reason I'm trying to make sure I unlock flight as I'm going through, so I don't have to fight with it so much as I go. What? Oh, no, that's my comment. Okay. Nothing here. What is that? Don't care. Is it nothing? Because it looks like nothing. Okay, nothing. Doesn't matter. Just too high to not jump. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of that kind of nonsense. And proof, following the trail west. There's sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. The giant horsecock
weighs over 11 pounds.
Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I'd get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Baron. Giant horsecock boys. Is it really heading down and around, I guess? Yeah, it's actually heading back down. Okay, then. It does seem to be on the other side of this mountain here. Oh, no, it's... Oh, they're way up there. Okay. You know what? I'll stick to MSQ for now. When the MSQ wants me to go around the other side of this mountain, then I'll go deal with the next ether current. So I should keep checking as I go. Northwest, so there is one out here. Critters, no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagamanda's rampage, told by the saga. Skyrune's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. Yeah, I thought it a literary embellishment. I've lost sight of Wicklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading that way. 402 to the northwest, and that's where they're sending me anyway. That's an interesting area. Let's come back and check that out once I have flight. $155 to the northwest, so just keep going. Should be right around here somewhere. There it is. Right on the main path of the MSQ. Or, I mean, you know, like 5 meters around a corner off from the main path of the MSQ, which is what all the ether currents are. Whenever I talk about, like, the critical path ether currents, it's like, just follow where the MSQ tells you to go and then turn a corner somewhere, and, like, 5 feet from there will be the ether current. They tend to give you most of them that way. Look, Lamont wins again. It's like everyone's here now, so... Like, she was racing against no one. Are you go for la? I'm not. Our luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. We are meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here, in the sense you mean. Body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. However, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we built our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. This mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives with me even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. Will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. It's always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death. Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. And that's what we'll do. The traditions are fascinating, I'd love to know more. Thank you for allowing me to share them. For in doing so, will I remain in your hearts also. Next, 195 to the north. It looks like it's probably out on that little outcrop there, which I think is this one. Or not. Hmm. 184 to the northeast. Wait, what? Is it down? Is it another one that's down there? I think it is. 125 to the northeast. Okay, so there is one down there. Is there another zone up here? Like, is there another etherite up here? Because otherwise I have to walk this whole path again. I'll just wait till they're sending me back in the MSQ, I suppose. .305 to the northeast. Yep. It's still pointing me back at that one. Doesn't look like there is. Alright. I'll wait until they're sending me backwards to, like, go back to the main town. Hopefully they will. And I'll just check it then. 345 to the west. I think we're going to be sent out here anyway, so I'll just leave it for now. Fellow we met at Proof suggests that we come here. Sly Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. Chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Ah. Another cave with another big reveal story, I suppose. If seen together, they tell the tale of your people's history. They are events which shaped us. I'll share them with you ere you continue on your way. I want to hear all about it. I will begin. First mural depicts a time more than 1,100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yaqui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoctoral under their dominion. And when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Shaktaral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands. Grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tulio law for travel. Oh, can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. I've never heard of any Yaqui living in Shaktaral. What happened to the ones who went north? Upon this next mural and behold the answer. Scenes suggest that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? Oh, unnamed and unseen. The expedition pushed forth into Shaktaral 1,000 years ago. Its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawauta and Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yaqui who joined in the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. As before, lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. Yeah, but that close? Between Yoctoral and Shaktaral? I guess it's possible, but I would expect most diseases to be, like, cross-continent. Or at least. So might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Okapacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom. It was pretty cross-continent. Well, no, but that's what I mean, is like, I know it's possible that, say, someone in Canada and someone somewhere in Mexico might react to the local diseases very differently. I know it's possible, but I would have at least expected if they live on the same continent like these giants in Yoctoral and the people of Shaktaral did, that they would at least have some amount of resistance to this disease. Because I find it hard to believe that this disease didn't travel across the continent itself at all. Although I suppose it did, because Shaktaral and Yoctoral are very separated, so maybe it was just never traveled anywhere in the continent. Yeah, I guess it's possible. It's just surprising that it'd be that virulent to them, and they'd have no resistance to it at all. It's an appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. As they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Shaktaral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here in the place which birthed us, here in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. So we return to the present. Trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I was glad to learn more about my fellow Thrali. How you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. I believe you're ready to proceed. Our luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Orkozomar. Feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent. Be wary, beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. Oh, cool. Almost like a dungeon, you might say. Thank you for the warning and lesson. We know where we're going, to the top of Orkozomar. Orkozomar. Adugan, you say? Adugan, you say? Let me snag this one that's over here. Lar Torteau. This is an interesting location. Much more vibrant than the other side of this passageway. $80 west. There it is. The water is swimmable. The other side is somewhere you need to go for complete exploration. That's okay. I'll deal with complete exploration after I have flight, unless there's an ether current over there. I won't bother with map opening until I have flight in this one. Oh, 678 northeast. Yeah. It looks like there's an ether current over there. Corlardor. Ah, dang it. Come on. Oh! Make it! No, I missed it. Missed it. Also, I can't... Yeah, I'm butting against the wall here. How is it northwest? 658 east. What? Wait, is that up there? East, yeah. That sounds like it's on this side then. So why was the game... This weird. That it seemed to be picking up one out here when it looks like there's one over here. Unless this one's not over here. This one might be 541 to the east. Yeah, that's going to be way down there. Okay. Maybe I'll just go ahead and check this other side real quick. If it's just exploration, that's going to be a little annoying, but... Also, can you dive? No. Okay. Mm-hmm. 422 east, yes. I think that's down. I think that might be in the previous zone. That sounds like it's in the first zone. And where do they want me to go now? Just outside. Okay, so I won't teleport back then. Southeast. Yeah, it's like in here somewhere, I think. Okay, so I did miss one in the previous zone. Alright. Let's just do MSQ now. Like, I assume at some point they're probably going to send me back toward the town with the aetheryte, the frickin' giant town, whatever the hell it was called. Warlord's Echo. When that happens, then I'll go down, drop down off the cliff, and go pick up that last one that seems to be in the other zone. Because then I can just teleport back to Warlord's Echo from there. Northeast 504. Yeah, that's the same one. Alright. Ridge traps. Putting out fires. Let me mind you. Maybe I'll come back through with some of my other classes that I want to level and run some of these gold quests. Maybe I'll just do them off stream too, honestly. Thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking the scenery is all. We don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. I'll say. Can't show weakness. Never show weakness. I mean, she's growing, but she's not quite mature yet. Flint. Oh, now is the one down here? Yeah, 477 southeast. Southeast. There's like a whole section in here, isn't there? That I'm somehow missing. But I can't. 381 southeast. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to get in there. Is there a way into the mountain from down here? Or are you supposed to, like, after the dungeon? Or are you up top, maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see. And the chronicler was saying the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace. Occurs to me that if Zeraldsha is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. Yeah, but did he take it to heart? Probably not. Hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Probably not. The High Luminary. Let me see if anyone wants to come along with me.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Yup. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. None of that. I've already seen all of that. Nope. Today at noon. It's a couple hours ago. Alright. Not many people in there anyway. I'll just leave it for now, I think. Whatever.
Farther. Komar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
Whatever, pal. You guys have no idea who you're challenging.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are...
How a whole species
Difficult to
could get away with
catch.
speaking that and slowly hurry up.
Though your words are
Well, I have the
cruel
echo, so I can understand
and
them.
cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
Sure.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliyola loses a potential ruler.
Oh, are these like some giants that are still warlike or whatever and haven't learned the lessons of the past?
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel
Uh-huh.
before Galul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I
These are the
are
fascist giants, yep.
conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place.
Like, I know they'll never actually reach the point,
overlords.
but part of me almost wants to see the world these idiots create when they're successful, and then they go back across to Shaktaral and 90% of them all die again. It's like, did you learn the lesson
The
that
giants
time?
have their
How
own
long is it gonna
factions
last?
too, it seems.
You really think
You
you're big
you're
tough
king
conquerors?
weak for
Fine, go
showing
live in
deference to my
Shaktaral for
father,
a month and
but
tell
they
me
do
how
not
it
follow
works.
the man.
Their eyes are on the side of their head, suggests they evolved as prey creatures.
It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors.
Shit, man, you're right. He needs to speed up. This stuff's taking forever to just get through dialogue with him. This is gonna turn into a 10-hour stream just because of this idiot. It's like, speak already, moron.
Unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Happens when you let the Numo into steroids. Don't let the Numo get into the steroids. That's the problem.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first.
Yeah.
I snap this day.
You're such big, dangerous conquerors who can't even bother to use a ranged weapon for once in your life. Such big, dangerous conquerors with their axes who are completely stomped on by a single bird.
That's right.
Another chicken for us to take down. And eat. I do like that the first hunt we went on with Wuklavat, we ate the dungeon boss. Ah, ranged attacks, moron.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before
Yeah.
I knew what was happening.
It's like, just because we're seeking peace doesn't mean we don't know how to destroy everything in our path if we need be.
I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
Oh my god. Every single scene with her, she is such a shonen protagonist, man. Every single scene with her is just Naruto talking, basically.
How is he?
Tacos made from giant.
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormor.
So Alphino's not coming with us, huh?
Understood. Be careful.
Who's our healer then?
This changes nothing. We will not forsake.
Like their own, but I feel like this guy is the only one who uses it. Oh, yeah. This is the big upset. It's like, what?
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
And I may have to do this
On a
the first
mountain of
time
that
with
size,
trust
there are
then,
bound
just
to
to
be
see.
creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grifurlor is waiting.
Time to climb. Orkor Zormar. Like, the only person I could even think of would be somehow they just go, oh yeah, Kryl also has a healer, or they go like, oh, Alice, she's a red mage, so she uses white magic as well as black magic. Like, that's all I could think of here. Yeah, like, red mage main healer. Yeah, red mage main healer. Oh my god, I'm gonna get vercured all the way through. Oh man, I don't even know if I want to do that. So many vercures. So many vercures. Let's see if they want in on it, any of them. And someone logs out as soon as I said that they're logging out. Oh shit. Hate when that happens. I didn't think they were gonna have her go in as a red mage and then she'd be a healer. I knew they'd change up her moveset, since none of their movesets are real anyway. Right? Like, she doesn't use a warrior's moveset. She probably doesn't even really use a Picto's moveset, although it's so new that maybe she does. And Alisaie most certainly does not actually use a red mage's moveset. They just are classified like that. They all have their, like, fake NPC movesets. Uses most of a Picto's moveset, but she has some spells that are unique to her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they all have their fake NPC versions of their movesets. Dungeon was fun for you. I like this design. There's a lot of ether just like sprouting out of the side of the cliff. So is it all like wind and lightning ether? Gear set is very Tyrol also. That will be cool. To see the gear set. That will be cool. Been climbing for ages. Barely halfway, the real climb starts from here. Okay. Should I go ahead and do XP buffs? I suppose I may as well. Like it's all lightning ether. And just whole crystals of it bursting out of the ground.
Hold still.
Weapons in here is the ones with a ton of ravel, but with like a glowing blue crystal aesthetic, which you also appreciate. Yeah, I do remember you mentioning that, the ones that had like the glowing blue crystal, but were like the ravel keeper ones. More teal. Eh. Throwing that up for now. Pretty good. It doesn't sound, it's not really anything all that special, this music, but it's interesting enough.
I have you now. I'll handle the healing.
Favorite music is in the next zone. Oh, actually, there's multiple aspects up here. It's kind of like all sorts of different elements, but it's not. The mountainside itself seems very, like, lightning aspect, but for some reason the enemies are, like, everything. You haven't done the Moonfire Fair quest yet. 2 days left. The Moonfire Fair quest is super simple, Baron. You can knock that out in like 15 minutes. That is not tough. The tower's a pain in the ass, and I'm not doing it again this year. I failed. I'm done. Rio Cortote.
You underestimate me.
Okay. Okay, I see what this is. Wait. Captures its own minions in ice. Oh! Okay. So it changes which ones go first. Got it. I figured that out the last second there. When he captures his own minions in ice, I'm like, oh wait, it changes the direction, the order they go in. Got it.
Hold still.
Isn't too bad so far. I'm sure about these snowballs, though. Okay, that was pretty standard. Okay, now it's getting a little more crazy. No idea. So this is going to be a safe zone then. Well, it wasn't perfectly safe because I definitely ran into something there.
I have you now.
Circle AoE from the other side there that wasn't frozen. I couldn't even tell where exactly that was. I knew I was standing in something because I got hit by something, but I couldn't even tell which one didn't like go off at the right time there. God. Whatever. Couldn't care less what he wants them to go out and get as long as Dad's the one who's gonna go out and get it. Oh yeah. Very Tyrol. Okay, let's see some of the better pieces of gear though.
I'll handle the healing.
So that's all look the same, but in different default colors. Huh.
Hold still.
Should get my bonuses back up again. Is the entire blue phase on the Viper all single target? Because it feels like it's all single target attacks. It AoEs as well? Huh. It doesn't feel like it for some reason. Just a little bit. It's just very small. Okay. Because the thing is, when I go into my blue phase, my 1 and my control 1 become the same, at least look like they become the same ability. Same with my 2 and my control 2 look like they become the same ability. And then my shift 1 and shift 3 look like they become the same ability, and my shift 2 and shift 4 look like they become the same ability. So that's why I'm saying, like, that's your flow. Your flow when you go into the blue is basically you do 1, 2, shift 1, shift 2. Right? Is like, that's the order of the abilities. And so since they seem to duplicate the abilities across them, it feels like it's all the same ability. That, like, there isn't a AoE version of it available. Although I guess if the ability itself AoEs on its own, whichever one you're using. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's any AoE involved in any of it for some reason. I guess it must just be really, really small. See? 1, 2, shift 1, shift 2. Oh, I guess it did take some damage there when I hit him. Huh. Change both your AoE and single targets into first generation, etc. Okay. First, second, third, fourth, and fourth. Attacker potency 40 to the first enemy and 6% less. Okay, yeah. So all 4 of the abilities do have AoE damage. It's just very little AoE damage. It has reduced AoE damage, but it does have AoE damage. Hey, Zolja! Seems I've been toying too much with my prey. You've caught up. Great. Hi, Zorlja. I mean, that's cute that he thought he got ahead of us, but find another path. Think of it as an added testy resourcefulness. Boom. Done. Bye. And I've actually gone higher up the mountain than you now, idiot. Thanks for telling me to get another path, idiot. Yeah, 60% to nearby. Alright. Bracelet. What a worthless piece of junk. Like, whenever I'm going through a dungeon, I'm like, I'm just gonna look for glam pieces, and then they give me bracelets and rings and chokers and stuff like that, and earrings, and I'm just like, yeah, thanks a lot. That's really helping on the glam side, where like 99% of all of my glams use the Emperor's New Stuff for all of its accessories, because, like, screw all of the accessories in this game. They mostly look like crap anyway. And don't really add anything, and half of them get deleted based on what gloves you're wearing. It's like super useful accessories.
I have you now. Handle the healing.
Alice, like, I'll handle the healing. It's like, really? Since when? Vercure.
Now I'll show you.
I may actually end up having to take a little break for food a bit later. Because one of the nephews is, like, demanding wings and pizza and stuff like that. And they'll probably go ahead and go out and get it for him. They usually do. But that being said, if I let it sit, the nephews, well, specifically that nephew, will aggressively eat all of it, and like when my parents turn their back, he'll go back into the kitchen for third and fourth and 10th servings and eat all of it and like knowingly not save any for anyone else, because that's just how he is. Like, he's not going to save any food for anyone else. And when they tell him to save food for someone else, he's going to try and wait until they're not paying attention and go finish it off, because he just doesn't want to save food for anyone else. He wants it all. So, like, when they actually come back with the food, I'll probably need to take a break right then to go down and, like, get myself a plate before he just devours everything. Shit, I completely missed a, Okay, it shattered into pieces, but what's it doing now?
Try this.
Oh, donuts. And now it's spread out. Do we want to not have it touch it at all? No, that's just an AoE on top of that area. Alright. Got it. Okay, so now I created a little path, which will probably result in like a line AoE. Shit, I'm double stacked here. God damn it. Okay. I sort of understood that one. That other one was a little annoying to me. What is it? Covered in crystal. I'm slowly being covered in crystal. Okay. What do I do to that? Game?
Hold still.
I mean, nothing, really. It was targetable. You already killed it with your AoE. Oh. Okay, then. I didn't even need to pay attention to it. I already destroyed it with AoE that I didn't notice I was doing. Happened to be using Awaken at the time. Just happened to AoE it to death. Yeah, this is my zone. Stay out of it. I'm the frickin' melee. I don't know why you were standing here last time anyway, Alice A. I'm the melee. Why were you standing in the zone? Huh, there we go. Actually, yeah, when I had the chance to sit there and think about it, why did Alice A stack over top of me on that first one anyway? Like, that was so dumb. Alice is a freaking caster and I'm a melee. Why was she stacking on the inside close area? Damn it, Alice always does that in the fight. Right. Testing out Urianje's avatar for like 2 hours. God. Dude, I always feel like I'm not using all of my Viper abilities nearly as fast as I should be. Like, I always feel like I'm over-capping on Serpent's Ire, or I'm not using up Vice Winder and Vice Pit as much as I should. Like, it always feels like there's things sitting on cooldown that I really should have going. I don't know. So I just don't... like, I have the idea of everything that the class entails down, but I don't really have, like, the full rotation quite down yet.
I'll handle the healing.
I think I'm trying to redo my buffs too often. I think that's part of the problem. I think I'm trying to re-up my buffs more than I actually need to because it just feels right, like, after a whole cycle of my instant, just, like, big hit attacks to just go and re-up both my buffs. But that, I think I'm wasting time doing that. That I could let them go a lot longer than I do. Look at all these friggin' accessories that are pointless. Look at all these terrible accessories they're giving me.
Take that!
Final boss to give you a little bit more of what you were looking for earlier. Okay.
Now I'll show you.
Of course, pincher weeds. Better pull them off me. I should re-up that buff though. Okay, so 40 seconds a piece, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, I think I could re-up the buffs a little less often.
I have you now.
And that would free up a little more space to use my big burst attacks. Although, I mean, I've pretty much got everything off cooldown now. Yeah, I've pretty much used everything up now. Okay, so it's not too often that I'm, like, over cooling down things. We are here. Oh, he is kind of giant, I suppose. Although I was hoping for more from, like, the whole group, whereas this is more like just boss giant. If we get into a cutscene with this guy after this dungeon, is he then going to be the same size as the other quote-unquote giants? And this was just like, he was a boss fight, so he was giant there. This Cactuar needs some riddling.
To be tested.
No, this is actually how big he is. Okay. So maybe the giants actually just, like, grow bigger over the centuries or something? And so most of the ones we were interacting with in their town were maybe a lot younger than him? Perhaps, or something like that? It raises the question of how the hell is there someone that's this big among the giants then, if most of the giants look like they're... Alright.
Prove you are worthy to rule.
Let's go ahead and get both my buffs up. And then I'll get one of these on cooldown so I'm not overflowing it time-wise.
Chronicles of air, prepare the hunger of roiling waters.
Can't tell. Is that a cross? No, that's nothing. What was that then? I can't. I'm wasting time on my DPS uptime here trying to figure out these mechanics.
Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Okay. That's an explosion out. Okay, so the one with water was just telling me that, boom, you're all gonna get washed away. That's all the one with water was saying. It was just a, you're gonna get washed away. Which I really didn't need to see because the ground showed me I was about to get washed away. But whatever.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oh, we need to steal these. Yeah, I can already see that. Damage ups, baby. Mine. I'm taking that damage up, Wookelmont. That's my damage up. I'm gonna use it.
Your thunder roars.
I'm the DPS. Give me the damage up. Oh yeah, if he takes those damage ups, that is instant death. Easily. If he even just gets a handful of those damage ups, that's instant death. Because that attack did like 75% of my health. Okay, so what's green? Knock back. And tornadoes. That's easy enough. Just don't step in the damn tornadoes. Oh, except another knockback. I feel like this is a kind of pictomancy just with rocks. He's like a rune crafter instead of a painter, is all. Okay, now we're doubling things up, right? So that's a knockback and that's an explosion. Or, I mean, that's a wash away and that's an explosion. Oh, and then he does the AoE as well? I guess that one doesn't have a marker of any kind. Alright. You know what? Let's just use this. There's no reason to really sit around holding on to it forever. It's built up. He's there. Let's just damage him.
I have you now.
Any dungeon where Dallasay doesn't steal the goddamn limit break. So I'm kind of surprised she doesn't. It would be almost fitting to see healer Alizé steal the limit break for some weak-ass heal that's pointless completely. But she's like, what? It was a limit break. I had to take it.
Hold still.
That's a knockback. Whoops, I probably should have gone into Awaken there. But I still have a little bit of time for it. Ooh, I almost walked right into that one. Or got knocked right into that one. I'll Awaken here. Oh, there he goes. Boom. With my weird-ass looking blades. I don't really love these credendum, I think they are, blades. With the giant red, like, moons on them. Enhanced second wind. Oh, God. Pure potency 800. Increases it to 800. I think it was 500 before, right? Second wind normally is 500, I think. Zormor Poncho of Scouting. Oh, it's the right piece, too. Not that that matters. I seriously doubt it's any stronger than my actual gear. $394, $440. Yep. It's got about the same stats as my actual gear now. So once I hit, like, the 95 dungeon, that stuff might actually be stronger than the big end-game artifact set from before. Oh, this is pretty nice. I kind of like this poncho and, like, scarves and stuff. Oh god, it's so freaking bright. Nah, there isn't really a good moment in there. Oh well. Nope. Pull the camera out a bit. Looks in better proportion than the other giants to you, yeah. There's kind of a moment in there. Ugh, it doesn't look great, though. There. That's not too bad. The blue fire is still there, but I'm not surrounded by all the dragons and serpents and stuff. That's not bad. Ah, there we go. Bad break, you say? What about... No! Bam! Get snoozed. Hi, Aaronville.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
Mm-hmm.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
So the thing I've been thinking about for an hour, she just blurts out in the open, so that's how they'll answer it.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease.
Ah,
it is
disease.
rare to see a child
The
reach
diseased
our
caused them
stature.
to be smaller than usual now, too. Interesting.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
Okay. Even so, I'm not even sure if the giants were his size, it would be as impressive as I was hoping it would be. It might have still been a bit of a letdown, but it is certainly better to see a giant his size. And knowing that they all once were, and were, like, the contagion caused them to become shorter over the generations, does make sense. He is certainly a bit more impressive than the others, but even so, I would have liked a giant maybe 10 feet taller than he is to be called a giant. But bare minimum, I guess he does fit, like, I would call this a giant.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokhui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor.
So the Gold City is most likely in the north, not the
They
south.
described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness.
Okay. Yeah, even more, this is reinforcing to me the idea that it's gonna end up being revealed that Solution 9 is what everyone like thought the Golden City actually was. That it's actually Solution 9 or whatever.
A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Yeah. Being able to see him here in the cutscene, I'm like, okay, yeah, he's a bit more impressive. He's definitely what I would call a giant. I'm like, my Catboy's like a fifth the size of this guy, so yeah, I'd say that's pretty giant.
Massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
And now they arrive. Do they have to fight him too?
Another claimant I see. I will test your
Kona
worth
just
as I
collapses
have
like,
tested those
too
who
much climbing.
came before you.
He's just like drinking a stamina potion.
Here and
Fake
now,
cred.
I think he means.
Oh, fake cred. It's like, yeah, let's do it. We just have to go off to the side. Excuse us a second. While he sits here with only 3 party members and somehow takes this boss down. But at least he's got all his bases covered. DPS, tank, and healer. We're not doing so great. Get out there, Arianje.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
What about Zoraljaw? Where's he? Because honestly, it looked like he fell behind us on the mountain, even though he claimed like he was putting us behind him. Or did he supposedly get here and fight the guy already before we arrived?
3 to go.
He got here already.
How
It really isn't a
glorious it
very
would
good
have been to
display of
race
him
thee
being
and
like...
thine to the summit, though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and
Oh,
his
God.
minions.
It really didn't display the idea of him cutting off our path and being like, haha, you'll have to find another way around to us, when he walked up a set of stairs that got him about 5 feet further, and then we turn and 2 feet from us, there was an air jet that got us up like 30 feet in the air. Like, I know he said he was making us fall behind, but our actual movement there made it look like we got way ahead of him.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warcore Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes, it is a place of great significance.
I mean, you can already see from all the construction around here that they have like stones and they have writing and all this stuff up here. So undoubtedly it's some big important part of their history. Even looks like another graveyard.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Yeah, probably.
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
What about that giant tower? What's that one's story?
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Sure you are.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Well, they have to build them themselves before they die, remember? Like, Wooklamot has already forgotten the lesson we learned like 20 minutes ago from the last guy we talked to. They build them themselves before they die.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
Probably Galuf Baldessian as well.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at
I mean,
this
that's
one.
just
Kettenram,
Kettenram. Of
navigator
course.
of uncharted oceans.
Yep, we heard that Kettenram came here.
The Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Sure.
Kafkiwa, seeker of the unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Kiwa.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But
Yeah.
their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
To a path of peace.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason.
Yes, but neither of them is going to be a very good leader.
Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Undying hope and absolute stupidity. Like, those are going to make you a pretty good leader, too.
What else defines him?
Come on, rub those two brain cells together. You got
Oh,
it.
Of course.
You've got it.
Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
Okay then. I think someone's waking up.
What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Uh-huh. Someone's waking up.
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Yup. Oh boy.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
First trial?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there, now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Yeah, but will you? I mean, if Zoraljaw really wants to be, like, seen as the rightful heir to his father, shouldn't he fight Valigarmanda as well? Okay, so it definitely didn't take me to any other place. And it wants me to go back to Warlord's Echo, so it's time for me to grab the rest of these ether currents. 506 Southeast. See, I don't get how you get into the mountain, though. There must be an opening somewhere here at the bottom that leads inside. Because you can't, like, scale the frickin' side of the mountain as far as I can see. All the angles are terrible. So there must be, like, some hole that opens into the side of it. Although, they may teleport me up there just before the trial. The trial may take place on the top of the mountain or something, and they may teleport me up there. Nope, here we go. There is an actual area in here. Chirwagur Saltern. Okay. Oh, I see. So this is a town that all of the, like, fascist giants live in. The ones that want to go to war. Alright. And they call themselves Chirwagur? Chirwagur. 135 straight south. Alright then. Said 135, that's not much. Of course he just happened to see me. There it is. His angle there is a little annoying, but I think I can get around him. Alright, I think there's only one left. No, that's shared fates. It would have been ether currents. Oh no, there's two left. Okay, so there's the one in the other zone that I didn't pick up. Where's this last one then? 979 to the north, so that's going to be the other zone then. Also, this is a good time for the ads to finally run. Since it's just me running around grabbing ether currents. Interesting that they have a whole separate village for them. I'm just gonna run straight through. I have a ways to go. So I just kind of blow through a bunch of enemies here. As long as there isn't anyone chasing me when I go off the cliff, I'll be okay. .253 to the northwest. Is there anyone at the bottom of this? Let's go this way a little bit. Oh, come on. That sucks. Alright. Guess I'll have to just teleport down there. You should absolutely be able to jump from the top of this mountain. That'd be hilarious. Especially when you hit the ground and there happens to be some random enemy that just suddenly appeared 2 feet from you and targets you. You just die. Okay. So it really is like back over in this, or this zone somewhere. .272 northeast. Okay, so there is another one in here that I missed as well. I mean, that makes sense. I knew there were 2 left. I wasn't sure that I missed 2 of them both down here. .152 northeast. So it does have to be right up in here somewhere. There it is, up top. Wait, I didn't get that one? I could swear I've been in this zone before. Like, up in this back area before. God damn it. They both got me, and there's no way I can outrun them by the time I get here. I can push it, but this guy's definitely got too much room. Yeah, this guy obviously had too much fucking room to play with. There was no way I was outrunning him. Just die. You. Alright, now to get that last one. And then I'll need to pick up the last couple of Ether Current quests, which are not available yet, because I'm guessing they would be in Warlor's Echo. And it'll be when I finish... pretty much just before I finish the MSQ here, they'll show up. Although that being said, like I saw last time, the Moblin one showed up as soon as I finished the MSQ in the Moblin village, and then we went through that whole nonsense with the kidnappers too. 399 southwest. No, that's east. Idiot. Every time it goes west, I keep trying to think to bank to that side, but it's like, no, that's east, moron. .241 straight west. Should be right around here somewhere. 111 west. There it is. And that's it for the residual ether currents. Here we go. 2 blue quests and 1 MSQ left for ether currents. But I need to finish up the zone. I also only have like 4 days left on my subscription, so I'm definitely going to have to subscribe for another month, at least, in order to like finish up Dawntrail. But that's okay. They've already dropped the first set of patches after Dawntrail, and so there's a bunch of new stuff that I should be checking out anyway, like the raids and all that. Did they ever figure out where they were getting food from? Eh. Apparently not yet. Actually, before I do this, I'm going to go ahead and take a really short break just to see if they brought the food back and no one bothered to tell me, because if I don't, it'll be gone. So this break could be about 5 minutes. This break might be like 2 or 3 minutes. So I'll go ahead and run a few ads, even though they just sort of ran on their own. I'll run a couple here while I'm away and just take a real short break to see if food's here or not yet. Because I'll have to run another break later to actually get the food if it's not here yet. Anyway, see you guys in a little bit. Baby. I'm on his head, not his face, but I got him. Alright, man, we have done it. I actually managed to finish the one punch challenge. Holy crap. Man, Saitama was a pain to try and build up for that challenge, especially with the RNG seeming to just be against me every step of the way. But we got there.
I don't know. Yeah.
I think I did that way too soon.
Yeah,
way too soon.
We'll get one more pull in. Right then, we'll get one more pull in.
Yeah. I thought I missed the cast when you said
Murderer,
because I didn't see it there.
That was a betrayal most foul.
Sammy, I sentence you to life in prison for mass murder. Top 10 anime.
Death by Carbuncle.
Oh yeah, top 10 anime wolf betrayals. Find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as another. Thank you. Never mind, moving on. I take no offense at that. I barely have 2 brain cells to rub together, so semi-intelligent is kind of a step up, honestly. The king slime can do any damage to me, but 100 of them at once maybe can do something. So here we go. Here goes something real dumb. 100 king slimes.
Prepare yourself. Here we are, and at the end, your schemes are. Yes.
Oh, that Ixel voice really kills the throat.
We are here to help. Aid, assist, help.
Oh god. Actually, it's probably a good thing that only one of the job storylines has an Ixel ally for you. Otherwise, I'd be dead every time I had to stream it.
A lie. Ash, forgive my late arrival. I hope I'm not too late to make a difference.
This action-packed hardcore episode of Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm sitting here really going to town on my wood. Twitch might cancel me with all this hard grinding on my wood. Definitely gonna get my stream canceled. I got this. Never run the tightrope before. I think I got this. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I totally got this. God!
Once they're all gathered up like this, now you can hit them. Got it. And here comes the weird aggro.
Jesus, every single thing on my enemy list just went red.
Oh, is that what those symbols mean? I've never paid attention to them.
Wait, one more part to this. There you go.
You got the bee's knees! Oh.
What is wrong with you?
Everything's wrong with his
That is a long conversation.
What?
Oh my god, it jumped on my head! Get it off, get it off, get it off!
Keep backing up, Astro. Keep backing up. You'll be fine. Just keep backing up.
If I fall into a pit, I'm blaming you.
Look to the right. Back up. To the right.
Thanks. I knew that was coming.
Did you just use it to eat the pancake?
Dude, I could tell that was coming a mile away. I knew they were gonna lead me into my death, but oh well. It was funny at least.
Don't believe
it was worth it. It was worth the meme.
The rescue of shame.
I have a macro ethereal manipulation to specifically Phi.
Yeah, don't trust me.
Thank you, Bryce.
If you know, you know. I don't know. Please tell me later.
Apparently there's a lot of respects being paid. Oh. Press F. Pay respects.
Alright, I'm back. Not only was the food not here yet, apparently my mom had been fighting the freaking Domino's website trying to place an order on her phone for like the last half hour or so. Because of all the nonsense where they're trying to force people to use their app or force people to sign in or force people to sign up for rewards, and she's just trying to fight all of that shit. To be like, no, 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 I refuse. I'll pay in store. I'm not giving you my credit card number. No, no, no. It was just being a pain. But we got there. She managed to place the order. So in another, I don't know, half hour or so, I'll probably take a little short break then too to go grab some food. All right. Arrived to investigate a sudden surge in ether. There were already fallen giants everywhere. Everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. But catch your breath and then lend a hand where you can. Don't care about the dyes. Just give me the money. I'll buy the dyes myself later if I need them. Now enter Warcarzor Moor with a party of NPC avatars. Echo of Madness. There are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, ask you to alert me to them. Otherwise, I should be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. Gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. You ought to go to war. As a protector, everything was bathed in bright red. Searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. These guys are tough. It sounds like this person just got blasted by magical heat from a primal level, like, dangerous enemy. And it's just, like, walked it off and is like, oh, that kind of hurt. I'm good, though. Like, these giants are tough. It's nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat. It's if all the moisture has left my body. Yeah, they just ate a giant flamethrower and were just like, oh, my throat is parched. These giants are crazy, man. Oh, you poor soul. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. That will live, leave me. There are others more dire need of help. Almost time for, I'm guessing, the first trial of this MSQ. Suffering through Dawntrail, Zodiac, have mercy on your soul. Also, how are the other streams doing now? Nothing there, nothing here. Okay. The occasional 0 viewers, not a big surprise. I never really expected much of anything out of Facebook gaming of all places, but whatever. And you found to awaken alert then? As well. Left the injured as comfortable as we could. We're suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. The fire sweep through the village. A fire sweep through the village. Yeah, sure, that's what it was. Unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by the mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpolor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Whirler's Echo in the state. I'm enjoying it so far. But you know, I'm going in sort of expecting that Dawntrail would be pretty much what I got. A bunch of the people that were whining right after it released, I felt like we're going in expecting something very different that like the devs never promised them and like put their own expectations on it, and so they were bitching and moaning about it not living up to their own delusions. I mean, I expected going into this I'd basically be playing second fiddle to Wook Lamont, because this is her story. And I'm basically this, like, god-level powerful being that they can just throw at every problem like a blunt instrument. I'm good with that. The fact that the game acknowledges just how powerful the Warrior of Light has become is fine by me. Same morning, Velagamanda had broken free. So I contact you with all haste. More information than that before we could deal with the situation. Speak with the temple guard and see what's become of Skyrune's prison. A luminary grants you entry and awaits within. Oops.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
I mean, it was bound to eventually. I don't know how they kept a creature that can control fire inside of its own magical ice for that long. A creature that can control fire and ice and somehow wasn't able to break out of the ice till now.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Would cool Jaja do this? Echo.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
I guess it'll do it again.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
Ooh, it is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky.
What an
2
idiot.
spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Idiot. Idiot. Idiot.
You mustn't!
But I already have.
Like, even if that was just for them to fight it and make themselves like, oh, we are definitely worthy of being the next ruler. See, we defeated Valagarmanda. No one's gonna thank you because you're the one who released it, moron. Oh boy.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Yeah.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
Completely pointless.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
What a moron.
A messenger to Tuli Yolor has been dispatched.
Mm-hmm.
The Landsguard will send a
Like-
contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
Like, he's out. Right? He's gotta be out. They've glossed over like 5 separate occurrences of him totally breaking the rules of this contest. But this shit? They just released Valagarmanda. Knowingly, actively choose to release Valagarmanda just so he can, like, beat it up for the claim to the throne. Like, he's out. How the fuck is he still in the freaking competition at this point? There's no way anyone would let him keep competing after this bullshit. And yet I know the game is going to, just to build up the nonsense more.
Too far, even for him.
Like, I know the game is still going to let him be a claimant so that we can keep interacting with him during the contest, but bullshit, I don't believe you anymore. He's already committed like 4 acts that should have gotten him kicked out. This, I don't believe you. If you let him keep being a claimant after this, I don't believe you anymore, game.
So, what's the plan?
Like, I can't buy it for 1 millisecond if the game actually pretends that he's allowed to keep being a claimant after this.
Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valagarmanda.
I mean, not alone. Even your father didn't fight it alone, idiot.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession.
Oh, relax. I've been killing gods for like 5 expansions now. I'm good.
But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people,
Yeah.
I beg you, join
I'm
me in this
good.
battle.
Like, I can handle this. This is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa.
Good. I
Don't
like your
worry.
dad.
The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge
It's
for
like-
all of us.
Good, Wooklamat. I like your dad. He's crazy. I like him.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it.
Alright.
Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you
Look
have to
at-
do.
Oh my god, they're just texting back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Stop already. Go get the food.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
But they're not going to.
If you're resolved to slay Valigarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Tracatorol Vidral, Beastmaster. It really does kind of feel like the story is gearing up to have Aaronville maybe like be the person who introduces you to the Beastmaster class.
The bellow of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
And well, any ideas on how we track Valigarmanda? Tried in two method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. It's the second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it will let us ascertain the Sky Rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Torovidral of extraordinary nature, Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. You and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. What? Floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. What the hell? Ether Seeker. Gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. You've had that in your pack this whole time? Calibrated to follow a specific ethereal aspect. Problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. We know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether. And the residents here who were uniformly afflicted by burns. Logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. The choice is plain, fire. Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. So we have the reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say why not pursue both methods at the same time? I'll use the Gleaner tool. Have the first to fall back on if the second fails. You trouble with me then, Ash. In case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. Uh-huh. Which it undoubtedly will. Let's get stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate information will be. If there's any objections, just remain here in the village and tend to the Yaqui. Very few are seriously injured, but I'm wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Ralagamanda. I'd like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Sounds like we all have work to do. I love that this is just a stupid floating pointing hand. What a brilliant Gleaner tool this is. It's a giant floating hand, just point, 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 point. We should be on our way as well. Please specify desired ethereal aspect. It talks too, great. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first. Then set the Seeker to detect fire-aspected ether. Alright, how are we doing? No new quests, so the ether current quests haven't popped up yet. Alright. Seeker is ready to go. Orla's Echo is still suffused with Skyrune's residual ether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the senses. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Amber will accompany you. The Seeker will then begin leading you onwards. Follow to his destination without falling behind. Alright then. This is so stupid. This is such a dumb thing. I love it. I love just how dumb this is. Like, look, there's fire sprites right there. Yep, fire sprites. Their aspect located, yep. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Do you mind dealing with that fire sprite? We'll continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Are you kidding? You just designated the entirety of Whirler's Echo or whatever as a non-search zone. Like, if we run into anything that's not the enemy we're looking for, shouldn't he be able to just, like, press a button on a map and go, like, don't search this area? I know that's not as cool as making me fight random enemies on the route to our destination game. But realistically, he should be able to just, like, designate this zone as, nope, that's the wrong area. Done? Done. Let's go. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Not by a long shot. Tracking nearest source of fire-aspected ether. Why are we not, like, amping up the levels? Track the nearest source of exceedingly powerful fire-aspected ether that you can find. Like, the next source that could not possibly be of just some random creature. Huge fire-aspected ether. Oh look, another fire creature I can already see from here. I also love that it just added a bunch of fire creatures to the map that didn't exist before. To be like, oh, nope, you're running into creatures that aren't the right one over and over again. Like, I was wandering through the zone earlier, and there was, like, no fire-aspected creatures anywhere. Suddenly, now there's a handful of them that are just wandering around. Frightening enough, but again, not what we are looking for. Yeah. You'd be so kind. Yeah, I know. Dude, I'm not even, like, I don't think I'm even gaining any XP by fighting these creatures. But it doesn't matter that much, but because they're part of MSQ or whatever. But still, it's like, I'm not gaining normal XP by fighting these creatures? Really? So you're telling me these creatures are fake in every way, shape, and form, just put here to interfere with this progression. Resuming tracking. Let's go. Oh look, those are the ones that the Chupacabra are probably based off of. I mean, I don't care. Leave. You're not welcome here. Oh look, a whole slew of fire creatures that didn't exist before this MSQ. Yeah. Located. It's just the pit that Valagarmonda blew up previously. Another remnant of Valagarmonda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered the Seeker as corporeal ether. It seems like something you probably should have been able to predict before. In the woods of the Tuliolo saga, when Valagarmonda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Rune's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. Important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. The Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valagarmonda's. I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. That's almost like you should have been smarter, huh? Apologies, it seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. The Sky Ruin. So the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valagarmonda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Did it open up, It still hasn't opened up the, ether current ones. So it's down? Oh no, it's just down in this area. Okay. I was gonna say, it's no way it's down in the other zone. I can probably snag this bit of the map here while I'm passing through anyway. I'm gonna end up mapping this entire zone anyway, just because I happen to walk by all the zones. Come on. There you go. Wait, is he standing like right on? No. Okay. He's over here. The seeker was thrown directly to the Skyrune's fire. Now we know we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. Try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Thrall Vidral itself. Calibrating sensors, resuming tracking. Is this gonna lead me right over to the last part that I haven't unlocked yet? Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna be able to cut through this one as well and finish mapping this area. And you might be back with the food. Mapping Urkapacha. I don't know. We'll probably be back with the food pretty soon, so I'll probably unlock the trial and then take another short break to go grab some food, and I'll probably just sort of sit here and talk with you guys while I'm eating the food as well, and then I'll go ahead and do the trial then. An injured Yakui. Pause off that thing. Eh. I think we noticed if Alugarmanda was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Go ahead and turn that music off.
The trail ends here, it seems.
Great. In this nice, vibrant area with lots of plant life. This creature that's can burn everything to the ground.
Aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all.
Yeah, but shouldn't your Ether Seeker have completely lost track of it if it shifted?
In any case, I'm almost certain the Vidral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vidral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
Great.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
I mean, wouldn't you? After 80 years?
Better not give it the chance.
Stop! That mountain is sacred ground.
Shut up.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question.
Okay, then you go in to fight it, and when you're dead, I'll go in after you, so I don't have to listen to you anymore.
Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, For you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Cool.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
I mean, more than that, actually. But Erenville doesn't fight.
Weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
Who cares? Everybody's treating this like the person who's the fastest is gonna win.
Change the
But like,
contest's outcome.
there are so many little nuances to this contest. It's like the person who gets there first, I don't think is guaranteed to win, guys.
I would take the measure of this Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace.
Your
if
dream.
you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Well, I can't fight that damn Catboy, so...
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone. We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid.
Just because you didn't stand in our way to go somewhere? Sure.
Not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Ballsy to say with both of your brothers standing right there. But then they don't care.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that wholeheartedly.
I guess you'd have to, if spending all that time with a stupid friggin' Garleans.
As do I. I won't give up.
It's the only way you
reach a
could get through
compromise.
all of their nonsense is by believing eventually someone's bound to listen to us.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolal becomes.
They're all pieces. I'll need as many pieces as I could get to lose this war I intend on fighting without knowing our enemies. The crudest rock. Ugh.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Alright, this should unlock the trial. And then I'm going to probably take a break because I think food is here and I want to eat some before my nephew devours it all and never saves anything for anyone else. Alright. And it does have duty support, right? Because that's the whole point of them being like, there's 8 of us. This trial with party of NPC companions. Alright. I'll probably just do it with trust then. Actually, my friends might be willing to run this with me, but since I'm going to go and eat and I don't have any idea exactly how long I'm going to be, I'll probably just run this with trust when I eventually get back. Anyway. Oh, was that not him? I have no idea. I need to at least go check on this. Yeah, I'm probably going to take a bit of a break. This one might be a little longer. This one might be like 10 or 15 minutes, honestly. Because I need to go check on something. I'm not sure if food is here, but I don't want to start this battle while we're waiting on food to arrive, because then I'm probably going to be in the middle of it when food gets here. And this one might be a little longer. Anywho, I will... Actually, I'll just let it go, because I think ads are going to run on their own in a few minutes on Twitch, so... I'll just let that go, but I'll play some stuff for you guys, and I will be back in a while. A fairly long while, but not a ton of time. But in a while. And when I come back, we will be running the first trial of Dawntrail, and I will probably be finishing the MSQ in this zone, likely up till 4094 starts, and getting those last couple of ether currents for the zone so I can get flight. Anyway, see you guys in a while. Really? Seriously, nurse? NPCs, they're brilliant. Just stand in the lava. You know what she's doing? She is playing an Elder Scrolls game rather than Terraria. So she's standing in the lava and practicing her restoration skill. That's what she's doing. She's playing Elder Scrolls and just getting really good at restoration. Genius.
Lola doing stuff. What the fuck? My twin? Hello?
You
It's
know
actually
what?
a pretty aura.
Hold on.
Wadiadol Wolfia. Oh my god, he's here! He's here! He's
What?
here! He came to visit us! Hello, sir!
Milkum.
Wait, okay, fine. Because you came to visit me, you can chance at my hat. My true visage. There you go.
It's like no one can see past the, they sent an army in. Motherfucker, you have psychotic soldiers roaming the streets murdering everyone. We weren't gonna send Greenpeace in, dude. We weren't gonna send Doctors Without Borders in, buddy. You have former soldiers tempered roaming the streets, slaughtering everyone they encounter. Yes, we sent an army in. So I'll just wait till like part Uh-oh, I think something just awoke in Aaron. Oh boy.
By your deeds has the blinding light
all me. No one else. Did it all by myself. Head out here really quick. I got something I need to show you, Rook. It's real interesting. Come out here. I'll show it to you. Come on, pal. Hey. Go take a look at those fishies. Aren't they interesting? I got this. Never run the tightrope before. I think I got this. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I totally got this. God! Damn! That's Sasquatch strolling through the middle of town? Ooh, yeah, I guess. Would be that one. Ooh, yeah. Eh? What? Holy crap! I actually like Kate Sith. I think Kate Sith looks great, but I love how many people I know who are like, "Oh, holy shit, that thing is hideous! Get it away from me!" Thing. Okay. Oh my god! Get a real good look at me, eh, Baron? Fart, 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 fart. Baron. Oh my god, Baron. Bye-bye, Iron Longbow. Oh, there we go.
Why didn't you just break up your iron longbow?
Because I didn't think about that until after I'd already started crafting the, pistols.
Garbage person.
I wonder how much I'll get back from the Iron Longbow anyway. Is it gonna be 6? It's 8! It would have been enough!
Sorry, I went AFK for a minute. What's up?
A lot of things!
What happened?
Ashran
Nothing.
dismantling the castle.
Nothing at
'cause he
all.
won't go out to get
Nothing
some
at all
iron.
happened. See, Baron, your gates are back up. It's perfectly fine. Nothing happened.
You can't.
Okay. Good to know.
Guys, I learned phlegma too.
So now you can phlegma 2 balls?
Stop.
That's hard to get away. Can the developers?
Oh my god, Dan. We have so many channel points built up. If you wanted it to stop so bad, Dan, then you should take the Gaia's speech out of your channel rewards. just staring down Titan. Nothing to see here, buddy.
Please, Mr. Tentacle Man, can I meet quota?
We might have to spend all of our money.
Oh god! Oh my god!
Someone's
Just hit the
going
bell
to
as many
die.
times as possible.
I'm fine.
Yeah, man. Aw, damn it. Oh
And
my
we lost
God.
2 people already.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
I
doing
gotta
great.
join them,
We're
man.
doing
I
great.
gotta get in there.
I gotta get in there. Oh god.
Come and get me, Tentacle Man.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, bud.
Half our people are dead.
We
Quite a bit, I think. Or actually, it may not have been. Goblin army is approaching from the east. Goblin army? Oh my god, it's a great weapon. It's the perfect weapon. Nothing could ever be better. I'm gonna put that over the Zhang. Actually, I've already got stuff that's better, but hey, nothing's better than honk. Honk, honk, honk.
Hey, where's the solo, right?
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, look at that. He's healing himself. Oh,
Look, if paladins can do it, a warrior can do
Dark Dome.
Yeah,
You're
it's
going
red.
northeast.
Yeah,
Northeast, thank you.
1A.
red. Yep. Between.
Nope.
Ah, you got
Darn.
it. You got it though. You got it.
You got it
I
right.
love that we're all just laying here dead, telling you like where to go.
The ghostly peanut gallery.
Like, don't worry, we'll be your GPS.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe we actually did that. Holy crap. That was amazing. Lost our healer by the time he was around about 75% health, lost the other DPS at about 50% health, and still managed to eke out a victory. Woo! Suppose you have a point. It wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocents to Kingdom Come. But then again... Mine would probably just, like, gurgle at you if you tried to talk to it. So that's what we use Heidelin's Crystal for. Hey, Zero. I did not... Like, I'd been spoiled on the existence of Zero just from, like, Lulu's highlights and stuff. I did not, before today, know that Zero was part Void Sent. I did know we met her here in the Void. I didn't know she was part Void Sent until earlier today. And I really did not know that she was Xenos' avatar.
Rebellions out. Here we are, and at the end, your schemes are. Yes. Oh, that Ixel voice really kills the throat. We are here to help, aid, assist, help. Oh God. Actually, it's probably a good thing that only one of the job storylines has an Ixel ally for you. Otherwise, I'd be dead every time I had to stream it. Lalai, Ash, forgive my late arrival. I hope I'm not too late to make a difference.
You all elected a blind cat boy to lead you around. I'm surprised we're getting as far as we did. Was that north or south first?
I couldn't see because I couldn't see honestly. Everyone's going to the
Okay, it's south. I know it was west before east.
I will suffer no
Behind.
obstacles.
Cross over.
No matter the foe.
Like, you all were the ones who elected a self-proclaimed idiot to do callouts. You're lucky if we make it anywhere in this fight.
Go to the roof. Chin, let's go to the roof.
Chin, where'd you go?
Go to the roof.
Oh my god. Everyone died!
How did I miss?
Oh my
He just killed
god!
everyone. How did I miss Keaton? And shoot blue.
Miss Keaton and shoot blue. Miss Keaton shot everyone.
Oh, I killed someone else too.
He's just obliterating everything. Although we already knew he could do that. Oh, in event. Does your old man handle this? What do we have? Tell me. Manderville sidestep. Manderville sidestep. There we go. Put it on, Lord. The gun. I can... Ooh. I should probably take this. I'm not so worried about shield upgrades, because I'm not going to be doing fighting. But if I'm going to keep crashing into trees, maybe shield upgrades are a good thing. Like, if I'm going to keep hitting trees, maybe I should be doing shield upgrades then.
What?
Oh my god, it jumped on my head! Get it off, get it off, get it off!
Keep backing up, Astro. Keep backing up. You'll be fine. Just keep backing up.
If I fall into a pit, I'm blaming you.
Look to the right. Back up. Look to the right.
Thanks. I knew that was coming.
Did you just use it to eat the pancake?
Dude, I could tell that was coming a mile away. I knew they were gonna lead me into my death, but oh well. It was funny at least.
Don't believe
it was worth it. It was worth the meme. So I'm not actually moving because I'm not building up Volt passive, but I'm definitely in the Warframe because I'm able to use the weapons. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if this is intentional or not, because it doesn't look like it. Like, I don't think the game was supposed to do this. Oh boy. Did I seriously have to, like, leave? Log out? Log back in, hope the game fixes itself, because this is not the... No way it's supposed to make me stand here this long. Like, leave Duviri, resume, challenges... No. I can't even click anything. Oh, that could be cool. Oh! Oh, god damn it. I just came up with the perfect idea, but I don't want to do it for this one. Ars Nouveau is not the right mod for this. If I were playing something like Evil Craft or Blood Magic or something like that, I have the perfect idea, but Ars Nouveau is just not the right mod for this. If I were playing... That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about, actually, Baron. If I were playing, like, Evil Craft or Blood Magic or something like that, I would make the upside-down pillar from Overlord 2. Not... Just talk to Emmerich about all the crazy shenanigans the Warrior of Light gets up to day to day. You wouldn't believe it. This weird, adorable little cat girl handed me a book and told me to go out and kill a bunch of primals and stuff.
Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
And then these gods broke out of a prison up in the sky, and me and my friends had to get together and go kill them all. And oh yeah, we spent weeks fishing. Now that was a real dangerous adventure. I don't eat that like this. It's so smooth. It's like happiness. Mammoths are the weirdest. It's just completely absorbed by it. My sweet, my love, my pudding. Seriously, he's just gonna like dive into it. The time has come. Blam. Buried himself in the pudding. It's everything I dreamed of.
Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
We might want to get someone over there to help Alphino. I mean, really, all he's got is physic, and that's not going to be all that useful. So let's get a real healer over there to help him.
Understood.
Are you ready to meet your maker? There we go. Sorry, I just had to move something over a little bit. There, let me double check and make sure everything is still running well. Yes, it looks like everything is still running well. Alright. I should need no more breaks. From here on out, it should just be me and the MSQ. Which means Valagarmonda and the rest of 93.
the rest of Urkapacha. Let's do this. Innovator. No alternate members available. So I guess if you're playing as a healer, they probably switch her over to a DPS. And if you're playing as a tank, they probably switch Wook Lamont over to a DPS. I don't think this will matter too much, these XP bonuses, but I'll go ahead and pop some. Enough to, I think, finish out the rest of this zone. Alright. Let's do it. Duty record conditions? Yeah, no thanks, I'm good. More colador. Vale Garmanda. Bring it, you giant turkey. Turkey snake, I guess. This is quite a group. Sorolja and Koda, and now we got Thank Good Nurianje back along with our normal group. Alright, let's play. He has no positionals, right? He must not. If he's dangling off the edge like that, there's no way he's got positionals, so I don't even need to bother with, North. Whatever. True North? Yeah, True North. I can't even think of the name of it because I never play Melee. Ever. Like, Melee is probably the last role I ever play. Okay, so that explosion. Yep, that's an explosion. And I missed it. Great.
Try this!
They're going out again. So that's another explosion. Yep. Wide open beak. I'm guessing that's a cleave. Uh-huh. Called that one. This is the one that's in. Sky Ruin.
Think you're tough, do you?
Powerful magics. Oh, I see. Get up.
I have you now.
Yep. Yeah, I'm used to these kinds of mechanics. From Evilist raids, we had a lot of this sort of stuff.
I have you now.
Ow. This is a very interesting fight, actually. phantom veil over your surroundings. Nice.
That's far enough.
From the southeast, a rumbling avalanche. Oh, I see. This is move. Yeah, I recognized that one. Yeah, that's move.
I have you now.
Oh wait, that's out. That's out. God damn. I wasn't paying close enough attention. I didn't realize everyone was moving until it was too late. Oh, is this the one that's gonna... Yeah. That's the one that, like, shoots out as a star or whatever. Disaster zone? Crap, why are you guys way over there? Everyone has to follow me. I'm the leader now. Everyone has to follow my line. Is this... That was just a general hit. Okay. Fire phase. And Urianjay's just bubbling us up completely.
I have you now. Hold still.
This is in. Everyone's going out here. But that's not a... No, everyone's just sort of spreading out in general. He's just summoning some new thing. There we go. Everyone's going out, so that's, yep. Let's just hit him. Boom. I'm taking that. Freaking LB. Oh, I did not even see that other snowfall coming, so I'm lucky I was standing where I was.
All that I have and more I bring to bear.
Avalanche from the southeast. Go in. Go ahead and grab both of my buffs as well while I'm here. Almost done. And done. Nice. And we destroyed it too, right? We didn't even have to like freeze it up again. Yeah, we actually managed to destroy it. Much better than just freezing it away. I think the last thing I ended up doing was just a bit of my awaken. Alright. Nah, I'm good. Right. We are out. This is a pretty cool area to fight in. It's a tiny little platform, but cool area. Super distracted and disappeared, but I see you saw Buckle Jaja's amazing dipshittery. Yes. Like, if the game attempts to claim that Buckle Jaja is still a claimant after this, I no longer believe you.
We did it.
Like, he's already done stuff that's, like, unforgivable during this, but if after this point the game pretends he's still a claimant, I no longer believe the game's story. Like, not a chance he doesn't get booted right the fuck out of this competition after that. And if you try to say otherwise, you're lying to me.
That even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
Well, he didn't have a Warrior of Light.
For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but
I must
I
maneuver
wouldn't
in
be so quick
Terralia
to claim
history,
we got
yep.
done further.
Yeah, he was really weak and trying to regain his
Vidral
ether when
was
we fought
weakened
him.
by decades of
Yep.
imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Yeah, so you say, Kona. But I'm gonna go unlock EX1 and then we'll see how it feels when I face it in its full power. Love my Graha Blast. Graha Blast. Oh man, that's way too fitting for Kona. Graha Blast. Oh man.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it?
80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Sure.
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Man, EX1 is gonna be crazy and fun. He fought well, though. You did fine as a main tank.
I did, didn't I?
You know one feature of that I actually enjoyed in that trial which has like nothing to do with the mechanics of the trial or how well I designed, I think it was. But one little character feature that I really enjoyed in that trial is the first time that Valagarmanda hit us with the get out, the first time he did the AoE around himself, every single other person in the trial backed the fuck away, like got out, except Wook Lamont. Wook Lamont stood there and got nailed by the first get out. Like, she didn't even realize it was coming, didn't know how to read the mechanics, right? Yeah. It was the fact that, like, Wook Lamont took the first hit, which is, it's such a tiny detail. It's so not important to the mechanics of the gameplay, but to, like, understanding Wook Lamont's character, it's a little detail like that that really goes a long way to kind of, like, defining who Wook Lamont is, right? Like, she's not as smart as all these other warriors and stuff like that, and she was so focused in on just fighting the boss, and then got nailed by the first get out. But on the second get out, on the third get out, Wook Lamont backed away. Like, Wook Lamont realized after the first one, it's like, oh, that's what I'm supposed to do there. Okay, and then started backing away with all the others. Alice and Kryl were also getting hit by stuff. I didn't catch them getting hit by things. I must have missed that. I think it was so obvious to me because all of us backed away and Wook Lamont was the only one still standing up right next to the boss. I didn't catch where Kryl and Alice got hit by things. But that's also kind of fitting. Alice maybe because she greeted a little too much, and Kryl because she's probably still a little new at, like, full-on boss fight type stuff. I was right there with her. Greedy warriors. Get up there and greet it out.
I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
Urianger, Zorulja, and Thancred never get hit. That makes perfect sense, honestly. Zorulja, Urianger, and Thancred are just like, they can read all of the fights. They're fine. They know exactly what's going on. They're perfectly fine. I keep having to go and, like, double check these other ones that I have going on. Yeah, I really need to work on a way on my end, on the back end in OBS, to bring multiple chats together so that at least I can read them, even if I don't throw them up on the screen because of Twitch's stupid TOS, which I may just do that anyway, but we'll just not say anything to Twitch. But yeah, I want to have something on the back end. No one's been talking in the other streams right now. Probably because no one's ever going to watch me on Facebook Gaming, because why would anyone ever watch gaming streams on Facebook? I don't even know why that's a thing. But on YouTube, I also don't tend to get more than 1 or 2 people at any given time on YouTube, but I also tend to have a pinned message up there just saying, like, if you want to interact with the community, come chat with us on Twitch, because that's the only one I can see right now. Unless I tab over to my browser where I have the others open. Happy they made the NPCs less perfect in duty support for Dawntrail. They make mistakes and you can't rely on them to show you the mechanics. Yeah. Or you have to know who to follow. Like, if I'm ever in a dungeon and I have someone like Thancred or Urianger or someone like that in the group, I'll probably stick with them, because, like, they're the ones who get hit by the least number of things, I think. Just to show that they're, like, really good at this. They've got a lot of experience. And they're clever, and they tend not to get hit by mechanics.
The Sky Ruin lies dead. And still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think we make it out the other end of Dawntrail without fighting Zorulja. I really don't think we make it out the other end without fighting Zorulja. And at, like, the final boss in a dungeon somewhere, or maybe even a trial of his own, but that seems like maybe a little too much. Like, I don't think Zorulja's a bad guy. I think he'll end up on our side at the end, but I don't think we make it through the other end without a fight with him first. Baron, just like blank face, not saying anything. Yep. It's just like, yep, sure, yep, If you say so, Ash. Yes, thank you guys for not spoiling. I know. I'm just constantly, like, randomly throwing shit at the wall and just being like, oh, I'm constantly theorizing as I'm going through MSQ stuff. Which is a lot of fun, but yes, also, thank you guys for not spoiling anything. Broad expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zoroja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarilja and tow. You seem disinclined to share in any victory celebrations. Yeah, big surprise. Insert person 5 last surprise. 2 theories I had and they both came true. Nothing unusual for Zoroja. Now it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. It's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still don't know exactly why he released Falagarmonda. Did he release Falagarmonda just to try and slow the rest of us down? Or did he release Falagarmonda intending to later fight it and prove himself the great blessed sibling? I can't tell 100% whether what Bakul Jaja thought he was going to do was just get ahead of us or get a big kill under his belt. But he never did show up, so yeah, he's an idiot. I know he's an idiot. I know what happened. I'm just trying to figure out what he thought would happen. Is the thing. I know he's a moron. But I can't figure out whether he wanted to take it down himself after it had killed dozens of people or hundreds of people to be like, I'm a big hero, or just slow us down. I believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. Sounds like they think he was just trying to slow us down. And slaying Valagarmanda wasn't only Arcopacha at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. Yeah, his head of reason is surprisingly stupid. Like, I thought the point is the heads of reason are supposed to be super smart, but Bakul Jaja's head of reason is a moron. Whenever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. How is he still... Game! Look, I am loving Dawntrail. I am loving the moment-to-moment everything I'm doing in Dawntrail, and the story is great. But they have pushed Bakul Jaja too far. They keep trying to prove how much of a shitbird Bakul Jaja is by letting him do terrible things, but the game is pushing it too far. He's done so many terrible things that I don't buy for 1 second that anyone is allowing him to still take part in this competition. Like, even if you want to claim him pulling his blade on members of the tribe, even if you want to claim him fighting other claimants, which I guess was never explicitly stated that that wasn't allowed, so whatever, let that one go. Even if you don't count him pulling his blade and threatening the life of a random civilian, he just released Valagarmonda. Like, how the fuck? I don't believe your storyline anymore, game, if you're telling me he's still a claimant. Like, if you try to convince me he's still a claimant, you've officially lost me, game, because I don't believe you anymore. That's one problem I'm having with the storyline of Dawntrail so far, is I get making Bakul Jaja do terrible things to prove, like, he's a really shitty character. Fine. But when you make him do things that I do not perceive of any version of this universe in which people don't immediately disqualify him for doing, I no longer believe that. Hello? What was that one? And it doesn't carry over, and it doesn't carry over. Haha. I don't even know what that was because it got deleted. Why do I not have the feature set up to show deleted messages on my end? I thought that was something I could do. Okay. Show the content. Yeah, show the content on my end. I want to be able to see what happens. There we go. Oh, that was another best viewers thing. Okay. Looks like I beat you to that one, Baron. Now that I have it showing the deleted messages on my end, I can actually click their names and just hit ban. It's always wonderful to get like 1 or 2 brand new viewers on any given stream, and the very first message from them every single time is, "Wanna buy viewers?" Oh god, I just want real people. I'd love for some real people to be interested in my live streaming. And I know there are actual people here. I'm just saying, like, a couple new people every so often. Are you supposed to be able to see those messages? I don't think so. I don't think my setting affected everyone, did it? How you want to view deleted messages in your own chat. Okay, so you might have that setting on your end as well, Luco. If you click on the chat settings cog, and then you click on deleted messages, I have it set to detailed so I can still see the messages, see what they were saying before they got timed out, and see if I want to ban them. You might still have it set on detailed as well on your end. I'm surprised that would let you see the messages in my channel, though. I assume that was only on, like, the broadcaster end so that you could, like, better manage your own channel. I didn't think that would let you do that on other people's channels while you're watching. Alright. Final. Mods can see it. Oh, mods can see it. Luco's not a mod. Actually, I'm kind of surprised Luco's not a mod. But, anywho, shouldn't we have... No? No. I guess these ones aren't going to show up until the very end. Alright. Here's my ether current, which means this is the last quest in this zone, so I still need to do the 2 side ether current ones to finish the zone off. But other than that, I'm good. The queen must still be anxious, wondering where and when Valagamondo will strike next. Trying to push Marauder to 30. I thought you were only up to 25 with your friend now. Just be right back to allay their fears. Alphino as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry in on the moment. Oh, you looked at your friend's search data and they've somehow gotten to 29, almost 30. Okay. Alright then. Warless Echo. Mellow. He's dealing with some subs. I might try and stick another stream in as well this week. Probably on Monday. You got your Azima earrings out and said, "Lol, no," to him out leveling me. Since today's Saturday, I might try to do another Dawntrail MSQ on Monday. Because I've already used up the month that I was subscribed, and I've gotten, like, to 94 in Dawntrail, so maybe I'll do a few more streams. I'm definitely subbing for at least another month, though, because I need to get through the Dawntrail MSQ, and then there's the raid stuff. And I'd like to unlock some EXs, and maybe try out some EXs, try and get myself at least 1 pair of wings, I think. Whichever one I think looks cool. If we do anything else, we should talk to Gerfula. But, we'll see.
To the temple, then?
Sure.
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour.
EX2 has the pretty black-blue wings. Maybe. I don't know about black-blue. We'll see. Murfurler. Yeah, they're fun to say. Black blue's pretty good, though. I do like blue. I don't know about the black blue. I'll have to check the wings later on and see which pair I want.
Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
You kind of want to do more difficult content this time? Never done a savage or
We
anything.
had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
Yeah. Because he needed to do the feat of, like, him beating Valagarmanda, and I guess they were just gonna have us, like, maybe fight some giants or some, you know, test ourselves against some sort of feat of metal or something like that, right? Here in town. But the fact that we just took out Valagarmanda should prove we're good. As someone who did do Savage last expansion, it can be fun. It depends on what you're looking for, though. At the end of the day, I pretty much decided that Savage isn't really for me. Or at least, I guess, a static isn't really for me. Which sort of sucks because it is fun being part of a static, but the trial of a Savage, the testing, the theorizing, the developing strategies, the learning the mechanics, all of that stuff is actually really interesting to me. But the, okay, we've beaten this boss, now let's go back in every week and fight it for like one piece of gear a week, or one piece of the 4 pieces you need for one piece of gear each week is just super boring to me. The going back in and grinding the boss for like Savage gear is boring to me. But the learning the fight and all of that was very fun to me. So if I do any Savage stuff in the future, I may just, like, PF it, or look for Discord groups that are looking for someone for, like, a Savage clear here or there, or something. Because, the weekly upkeep of a static for gear that I really don't give a shit about, and a fight that I've already proven I can beat, and I don't want to do 20 times again, once every week, for the foreseeable future, that doesn't really interest me. But hey, if I could find a static who only really cares about, like, figuring the fights out and clearing them, that'd be great. But I don't think statics are like that, ever.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify
okay, that's what they wanted us to do. Was to find a way to keep him in prison longer. But instead we killed him.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
Well, I mean, the Tuliolan saga is about him and his group defeating Valagarmanda, so I think our defeat of Valagarmanda should stand as completing the feat of ice.
What more would we test,
yeah.
Zumurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives.
Exactly.
If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is.
It's like, we were gonna have you fortify its prison. It's like, well, we killed the prisoner instead. I think we proved ourselves. Is it all, Jah?
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the 3 of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Also, I don't really know how this was supposed to help Bakul Jaja at all. Because when he showed up, they weren't going to give him a keystone after freeing Valagarmanda. They weren't going to give him the other keystone. I mean, after doing something that bullshit. And then he didn't participate in the fight against Valagarmanda, so they're not going to give him a keystone for that. So he may technically be ahead of us, like, distance-wise, but he's, like, 5 keystones behind all of us. He's, like, just not getting keystones. Except for the one he stole. And I think he got 1 other early on, or maybe 2 others early on.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Yep, we are getting through here quick. We'll be heading for the Golden City by the time we hit, like, level 95 or 96 in the MSQ.
Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valagarmanda.
Mm-hmm.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolal as we enter this new age.
Huzzah!
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
The giants who like have not bothered to
Then you
come
need only
down
await
from
a
the
missive
mountains of
from
Urkapacha in generations.
I'll be sending out invitations.
Krona. Yeah, aside from the little like nitpicks around Bakul Jaja, I'm really loving the MSQ so far. And I'm liking the characters a lot.
Is a day for unusual visitors.
Strange day.
You Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all.
Once again indebted to us.
Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
If you'd like to pay off your debt instantly, let's just put times 1.5 or so speed on every one of your lines of dialogue.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Would he know? He's
Oh,
a
good idea.
short
That was
giant.
on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
I'd figure almost anyone who actually had dreams of the Golden City back in the ages past would be big, like Gurfula.
The Golden Dreams.
Okay, they just have records left over.
We have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land,
Hmm.
suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never
Yeah.
dying.
Everything they say makes me think more it's gonna be Solution 9 as the Golden City.
Conflict.
But suffused with a golden glow? See, that I don't know, for sure. I mean, Solution 9's all, like, black and blue and purple and, you know, not so much gold. Guess we'll see. But I think the Golden City's gonna end up being Solution 9.
Was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to
paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Great.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wook Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Yeah, well.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams. No dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed
That's interesting.
of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude.
Still a bitch.
I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think
they
our
might.
paths
Guess we'll
will
see.
cross again.
I think Vopolor and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliolov. That doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today's proof of that. Boom. Next, 94? Still 93. But that's it for the zone. And I need to hit these other two ether currents to get flight unlocked in this zone, after which I think I will end for the day, even though I didn't get all the way through 93. Doesn't matter. I finished up this, like, whole zone. Maniastra and I have heard tell of your victory over Valagamanda. Protected our land, and for that I, Murfala, express my deepest gratitude. If only that I could have seen the battle with my own eyes. Warrior of the Yakhi, I cannot fathom how one of your diminutive stature laid low the fearsome Skyrune. I mean, I could probably move around the battlefield faster than you, which means you probably would have gotten hit by more mechanics. I ask that you demonstrate your martial prowess. Okay, so beat something up? Sure. Late hulking monsters have been sighted south of the Shades of Grief, endangering all who travel along the road. Snuff out this threat that I might see for myself how you subdue your foes. Illuminating ritual. Visitor, care to partake in one of our customary rituals? Fret not, for your part to be played is a simple one. The illuminations here in Warlor's Echo make use of glowstones, rare and precious mineral found only through mining. On occasion, we offer up prayers in the hopes that their light remains strong and bright. I'd ask you to raise a hand to the saltwater jar and pray for light everlasting. Strange though it may seem, I assure you it is a necessary step in our rituals. Now, great warrior, slayer of Valagamanda, open your heart and focus. So, not an emote. Just interact with it. Well, then don't tell me to pray at it. Feelings were heard loud and clear. Let us proceed to the next step. Wonders are received of your prayers, and you merely sprinkle it upon the glowstone scattered around the village, and the ritual will be complete. Oh, no, I do actually have to take from it. There we go. This one's pretty easy. Try and hit all of these up before I head out. Dang it. What is that? Oh, that's their head. Okay. I thought that was some kind of creature they had down there. It's just the head of one of the giants. Still not nearly impressive enough as giants. Other than Gurfala, who's still pretty impressive as a giant, but still not quite what I was looking for. But at least he's actually giant. Successfully completed the ritual. For that you have my thanks. My fellow Yakui will be glad to know that an outsider is shared in our culture. Mining the peak for glowstones, we occasionally discover shellfish fossils. Some have wondered if perhaps this tall mountain was once submerged beneath the waves many long lifetimes ago. Stone's radiance is a reflection of their joy, shining all the brighter when offered water that smells of the sea. Or so the story goes. Thus was our little tradition born. Knowing that it is the will of a great warrior that now illuminates our humble village, our spirits are sure to lighten as well. It's to say we are fortunate indeed that you are willing to join in our prayer with an open heart. The light of the glowstones ever guide your steps. And... where is this? For some reason it was... oh, it was like hidden under some other marker on my map, that's why. Yep. Yep. Now, what do you have for me to fight out here? I mean, you've already killed the thing. What do you need me to fight? Glad am I to see you did not lose your way. As for this one, it made the mistake of picking a fight with me. There was another, but unlike its comrade, it had the good sense to flee. Not far, however. It stalks us from the shadows, yet thirsting for blood. These beasts are formidable indeed, possessed of strength equal to their keen senses. Have you hunt down the one that remains? Well, its tracks to the southwest. Doubtless it will reveal itself to what it will see as a smaller, less challenging foe. Ugh, phrasing. Like, phrasing of that sentence was all weird and kind of all over the place. Oh, come on, game. You could do that. It should know that someone with 2 swords on his back is probably not a foe to be challenging. I mean, Vipers are deadly. That's the whole point, is they take down bigger, stronger beasts. Bye-bye. to get snagged by this enemy on my way. Impressive. Not once did you falter before the towering Hualapen. Quick to react and adapt you are indeed. I've seen all that I need to see. Now that the threat is no more, let us return to Warla's Echo. Marfala, give me an ether current. Been an enlightening experience for me. Not often am I granted the chance to witness a warrior whose skill far surpasses my own. Years I served as guardian of Kariorzar the Gracious, watching over the seal placed upon Valagamanda. We've aided in the feat of ice, too, had the Skyruler not rendered our plans meaningless. It is the duty of the Temple Guardians to drive off the dangerous creatures drawn to Valagamanda's energies. That makes sense why the giants have so many capable warriors. Times it was all we could do to shield the frozen withdrawal from swarms upon swarms of beasts. And if Valagamanda has been laid low, we Guardians have nothing left to guard. Guess you'll have to patrol the roads, basically, and keep them clear. It's cause for celebration. Akapacha, nay, all of Tyrol need no longer fear the Sky Rune's destruction. Yet a part of me felt otherwise. Deprived of purpose, I relinquished my position. I wouldn't mind if someone made my job unnecessary. Oh, God. Personally, I wouldn't mind if someone made my job unnecessary. You suggest I blame you for my woes. Were not for you, I would surely not be standing here to bemoan my plight. At any rate, I thought seeing you in action might move me to seek my next passion. At the very least, provide inspiration for a new combat technique. Given your soft features, I remained skeptical until I observed your power firsthand. So be remiss not to praise your economy of movement. Always thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. I mean, yeah, sometimes you just get right up in front of an enemy, like right under their marker, so that when they do a cleave in front, you just have to take like one step and you're behind them. Stuff like that. Economy of movement is a good way to describe that kind of stuff. Where it's like get right near the enemy, so you just have to make tiny, tiny little adjustments around their mechanics. What calling has led you to develop such commendable skills? Galul Jaja beat my ass, and I was interested in his techniques. Not exactly, but close enough. You're an adventurer. Does that mean your life's purpose is the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. As much as I would love to hear your many tales, I'll not keep you. When next you have a moment, however, it would be my honor to speak with you at length. And that should be Freebird. Freebird, Arcapacha. Sparks of Joy. I should come back and do this at some point. Alright, come on, Seto. Ah, there we go. I don't think it's technically supposed to be Seto, though. Although, how could it not be? I never thought about that. Let me look at the flavor text. While the Mount Sea and Norröna is more ubiquitous than the Amar, originally created by the mages of ancient Ronkus. Like, yeah, there's nothing that specifically says it's Seto. Your Ingui is enough to melt a man's heart at times. Yeah. Also, he's kind of old, so maybe he's not going out adventuring with us. Oh well. I could keep going, but... should I? Because this doesn't quite feel like the quest that's going to take us into the next zone. Maybe there's one more before the next... forget it. I got the ether current, which means I basically finished the MSQ in the zone, which means we're going to the next zone soon. So if it's not this quest, it's probably the next one. That's enough. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I've got like almost 5 hours down now. I took some breaks for food and stuff like that, but otherwise, yeah, we're good. And I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. These blades really do not work with this outfit. I don't have anything to glam them with, though. Let's do that for now. Anywho, that is enough. I will hop over to Twitch and look for someone to raid before we head out for today, though. None of those people you're recommending to me need any help from me, Twitch. They all have like thousands of viewers. No. 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 Sunday leveling with Lycos. Bit of Heavensward content. He's very early on then. I mean, my hunting contest. Might be one of the only people who could actually use a little. It doesn't have dozens or hundreds of viewers already. A bit of Heavensward content? I wonder if this is another character, because he's calling it Lala Lycos, so maybe it's a separate character. Let's just see if I can get it to load up, please. Come on, stream. Come on, I believe in you. There he is. Looks like he may be AFK at the moment, but whatever. Whatever. Let me go ahead and copy this real quick. We'll go ahead and raid Lycos tonight. And let me grab the actual URL and drop it here. And here. Yep. And I guess I'll drop it in Twitch as well, just in case. That'll work. Anyone who gets left behind by Twitch, or anyone who's anywhere else watching currently and maybe wants to raid over and say hi to Lycos with us, just go ahead and hit that URL and I will see you guys over there in just a few seconds. Maybe back on Monday, possibly. I think I have a lot of errands to run tomorrow. Wouldn't stream even if I didn't, but it might sort of burn me out tomorrow to the point that like I have no interest on streaming on Monday. We'll see. If I do come back on Monday, it'll be more Dawntrail MSQ. Next, on Wednesday, will be more of the free trial completionist MSQ stuff in Realm Reborn with my little Lala. And it'll probably all be around the same time, like noon or 1 Pacific time is usually when I try to stream. Anyway, I will see you guys later, everyone, and thank you for being here for my first trial of Dawntrail. Goodbye.